Invisible River, how are you this evening? Thank you for joining the channel. I trust that you've been well. Thank you, appreciate that. Yep, you are the very first thumbs up. Thank you for joining this evening. Figured I'd do a quick little turnaround trip out here at the area that I normally fish at. Um, it is actually quite cooler this evening. We are probably going to be finally starting to hit the low 60s at night. That's the way it's been going anyway. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit cooler tonight. The water level is about 3 units, so we're going to see how it takes us and what it brings us. I'm going to try out some chicken livers tonight, and going to give another whirl here at the old frozen shrimp with some of the barbecue sauce. We're going to give that a whirl and see how that works out. And my old go-to, the anchovies. Good stuff right there. Good stuff right there. And we're going to spice up maybe both anchovies and shrimp with the and even chicken livers with some barbecue sauce. See how it goes. Feels good to be out here this evening. Northern Fishing and Outdoors, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Much appreciate you joining. I just barely got out here, not even 5 minutes or so ago. We're still in the setup process. It is a comfortable about 72, 73 degrees right now out here. Our weather's finally starting to change, and I'm so happy that it's finally doing that. Yeah, I appreciate that, Invisible River. Yes, we are trying to stay on top indeed. Folks, I appreciate you joining tonight, and we're going to see what the river has to offer us tonight. I had to, on the last video that I did out here, the one of the poles that I'm getting ready to set up that's actually down there now, my old white and blue one, the line had literally snapped. It was like a 15 to 20 pound test line on it, and whatever I had snapped it. So I'm thinking maybe I got caught up on something, or something may have happened, but it literally took the line, the hook, and the sinker and everything, just snapped it off. So I spent a latter part of the earlier evening before I got out here, go ahead and getting the other pole set up. So, folks, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate that. If you're first-time viewers on the channel here, well, welcome. Glad to have you on board. My name is Tim, and I'm with Arizona Outdoors 64. I do quite a bit of fishing, as you already know that my videos do show that. But I will be probably introducing some other fun activity that we do here in Arizona. Some bow shooting, archery shooting, maybe even some off-roading and things like that. But primarily the channel is that right now, because the weather's appropriate for it, we are doing a lot of fishing. So I do appreciate you, each and every one of you, joining me this evening. We're going to let these sit out for a minute and kind of let them get thawed out. So give you a quick visual what the river looks like. It isn't so bad tonight. It's going to be raised up about another unit or so, so we're looking forward to that. They're giving me about a 3-hour window margin to have the water rise up, but it seems lately that when the water does rise up, it normally comes up higher than how I set it up. So again, I'm okay with it. But honestly, it is quiet on the river today. Not one watercraft is on the water today, and I have a feeling it may have a lot to do. Finally cooling down. A little breeze tonight, but not so bad for the most part. We're maybe going to get maybe 4 or 5 mile an hour winds. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, going to get this first pole set up and get it casted out in the water. I did bring lights in case it does get pretty dark quick now. And we're going to play by ear and see where it goes. Good old chicken livers. There we go. Good old chicken livers. I'm going to get some of that set up. The shrimp is still somewhat frozen, but not a big deal. See here. My local river has rapids and no fish in another day will be dry again. Wow, so your river dries up that quick, Invisible River? Wow. See, it is like Wash, but we call it San Pedro River. Oh, okay. So you actually guys do call it the San Pedro River? Nice, nice. Our river out here doesn't do so bad. I mean, we really are fortunate for the most part. They do regulate the water levels out here. Goober Animations, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. We're going to be doing some fishing out here tonight on the Colorado River. You never know what it brings out tonight. It could be striper, it could be cat, it could be carp, it could be bass. One way or the other, it always seems like it has the ability of producing something good. Oh, there's a story about it, right? Nice. I keep getting these messages that want to pop up on the phone area here. Hopefully you guys aren't seeing them on my live. Vinadella, how are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Folks, if you're brand new to the channel, do me a favor. First of all, I want to say thank you for joining. Appreciate that. Love having newcomers on board. And do me a favor, hit that subscribe button for me if you would. I'm trying to reach 500 subs. I am almost there. I'm almost there. I think I'm at 477 right now. And I'll tell you what, I'll be honest with you, if I could reach 500 tonight, that would be amazing. And you know what? I would really appreciate if each and every one of you could just do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. Now, the thing with the notification bell, you have to hit the all. Otherwise, you will. YouTube has a tendency to only giving you what they feel that they want you to watch. But if you hit that all button, you'll catch every single one of my videos, lives, and shorts that I do put out. Again, I'm almost there. I'm at 478. Yes. Come on, folks. I'd like to hit 500 tonight. If I could, that would be amazing. For those of you who have supported me from the beginning and then on, thank you so much. I could not do what I do without your guys' support and dedication to my channel. I would not be successful if it wasn't for you guys doing the support for me, and I appreciate that. So let's get this set up and get that first line casted out if we can. Now this is my catfish pole for the most part, but honestly, I'll tell you what, I don't know. We're going to see how it works out tonight. Let me catch up on here. I hit all buttons. I saw the thing. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Invisible River. Thank you so much. I think we're going to change it up just on this one tonight with this. We're going to try and do it with the frozen shrimp. Whew. Still may be kind of frozen there. It is still pretty hard. Yeah, okay, we'll let that sit out a little bit longer. Try the chovies. I think the chovies will do the perfect thing. Now, it's interesting because the last time I was out here, the anchovies seemed to be doing a lot better with only doing part of the anchovy versus the whole one. So I think we're going to continue to go that route and do only part of it. One of the benefits of me only doing the parts that I use and discarding the parts that I will not use is gives me the ability to chum the water, which I think is kind of great. So, you know what? I think I might try that blue pole first because the fact is it's got a bigger hook on it. And I think it would be beneficial for the anchovies to be on that bigger hook. Man, I got all these flies around me. Don't know what it is with that. So we're going to try that newer hook that I put on. I put on a 3/0 offset hook on this one. This was the pole that had lost everything the other night when I was out here fishing. So I ended up resetting it with new weights, new leader line, and everything. But hey, that's part of fishing, right? It's exactly what we do. Man, oh man, can you guys see all these flies out here? They're everywhere out here. It's not going to stop us, though. We're going to fish no matter what. We're going to fish. All right. Invisible River, you might be right. Chaos Goat, how are you? Thanks for joining, my friend. I see you've been out doing a lot of fishing the last couple of days. I kind of catch them whenever I can on the video when I'm at work or wherever. So I can, yeah, you've been doing a phenomenal job on catching a lot of fish out there. Good job, my friend. Yeah, the chowies are still a little bit frozen, but you know what? That's okay. It's going to work out to my benefit, I think. Indeed, it will. Passaic County Fishing, how are you? New Jersey, hey, thanks for joining all the way from New Jersey. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hi, Barbie, how are you? Thanks for joining, sweetheart. Oh, Chaos Goat, it has been an incredible year for you. I've been catching a lot of your videos, man. You literally been slaying them fish out there, man. Big time slaying them. Yeah, you could be right on that one, Invisible River. I think the bugs do like the actual cooler weather. Thank goodness by wintertime they start getting out of here, though. I mean, literally, they're everywhere around me. That, believe it or not, that is one of the main reasons why we do lower the water out here most of the time, is because the fact is that they tried to control the flies out here. What we call them, I guess they call them, I don't know. I'm going to call them river flies because that's the only thing I know them as. But man, they are everywhere out here, everywhere out here. And they don't just fly by the river either. They really don't. There we go. Finally got that wrapped around that anchovy. Now what I've done here, folks, if you can see, is I've taken the offset hook and I've wrapped it I've actually punctured it one time through the bait itself and laid it on its side. Jackson, how are you, my friend? Thanks for joining. I've laid it on the side like that. And a friend of mine at work actually taught me this. I thought, that's genius. And I've been doing it ever since like that. And then I'll just take the magic thread that I have and I'll just wrap it around it. This is one of these amazing threads that will not, unless something goes wrong that I've done wrong, the bait will not come off the hook. So, but when I'm said and done, that's pretty much how it looks, just like that. Fishy fingers, you've been catching a lot of fish? Hey, dump truck, how are you? Good seeing you back on again. I appreciate that. You're from Tucson, that's right. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you on board this evening. So folks, here, let's get this first pole casted out and get some action going on. Hi, Mama Goat, how are you? Thanks for joining. Boy, I'm doing really good tonight. I've got Mama Goat and Chaos Goat on here tonight. Appreciate that. Appreciate each and every one of you guys giving me a watch tonight. Now, the river is at about 2.5, going to be at 3 to 4 units tonight, so we're going to be pretty excited about that water coming up. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking, Mama Goat. It's our weather is finally starting to cool down out here, so I'm excited about it. Oh, Jackson, you caught a nice sized turtle? Really? Wow. Are they? I mean, when you get caught with turtles, are they hard to extract off a hook, or do you have to deal with them, or they just whenever they bite you, they're pretty easy to take off? Oh, you're over the mountain from Tucson area, in Reddington, Invisible River. Okay, folks, thank you so much for the likes. I appreciate it. That really boosts the algorithm for my channel. I appreciate that. All right, so let's get this first one casted out. There we go. We're gonna see how this one works. This new setup I had to do with all this. We'll see how well I tied the knots. Yeah, now the water out there's moving really good right now. It's literally going at a good clip. So I get this feeling that if I cast it pretty far into the closer to the center of the river, my line's going to take off that way. So, but I'm okay. As long as I can get where I want to be, I'm okay with it. All right, cast number one. Here we go. Okay, wasn't a bad cast. Was not a bad cast at all. Just got out here. Yeah. I think it's kind of cool that people get excited about wanting to know whether I've caught anything or not. You know what, folks? Let me run to the truck real quick. I've got to go get a bell. I forgot to put one on here. I'll be right back, folks. Can't believe I forgot my bell. That's kind of like the most important part for me to hear it. Let's see here. There we go. This river can at times be somewhat tricky to fish. It really can be. I mean, there's been a few times that I've come out here and I've gotten skunked. But you know what though? The reality is this. I still would rather be out here fishing. I'd rather be out here fishing. Let's see here. Yep, got to get the needle nose. Did I miss something, guys? I'm so sorry. Oh, I got you. That's right. We were talking about the turtles. So when you get caught up on the actual turtle, you have to get the needle nose pliers to remove the hook out from them, huh? Wow. Wow. Now they're not snapping turtles, are they? I hope not. Boy, those things look like they would freaking hurt. Nice. And we're talking. We're yeah. Okay. So when you're saying you got 9 left, Jackson, I'm thinking, okay, good. You're kidding. I'm like, please tell me you're joking, right? Oh, that would be sad if you end up actually losing fingers for that. Are they snapping turtles out there though, Jackson? Or are they just your regular type turtles? I would imagine they're snapping, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Very good. You got all 10 digits. Perfect. It's the way it should be. It's the way it should be. All right, so we've got line 1 put in. Let's go get set up with another line. I might do the secondary line again just to put another anchovy on to see if we can get the skunk taken off quickly tonight. I don't mind experimenting, but right now I really want to catch some fish. All right, so we'll do this one tonight. We'll use the bigger red one. We'll throw another anchovy on that bad boy. They didn't even put up a fight. No kidding. From the floor, I'm from Florida. They get them alligator turtles. Alligator turtles. I've never heard of that. I had to turn around for a minute. I thought I heard the bell. People over there a little bit have a dog. I think they've got a bell on it. That's what caught my attention. Like, oh, I got one already. They seem like they do. I don't know. The last time I did this, it seemed like the actual half chovy was doing better. See, land turtles are over here are friendly. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Invisible. Let's see. Fishy Finger says was like revealing in a riveling. Oh, it was that heavy, huh? Like bringing a rock. Wow. Wow. You know, I thought with those turtles, man, I bet you guys got to be careful with them now. Country boy, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel tonight. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. Glad to have you here. All right, we're going to go ahead and set this one up for anchovies also. We're going to kind of make it somewhat simple this evening. But we will experiment with other bait that I have. But right now, I just want to get stuff in there. Mud, how are you? Thank you for joining this evening. Much appreciated. Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing very well. Folks, I will tell you right now, I am loving this cooler weather. I'm just so excited about it. So let's pull this one off here. You know what? No, we'll use the other belt. There we go. We'll overcome and adapt on this one. We'll improvise. There, that's a good word. Wow, that's odd. Why is that pole pushing all the way to the right? That would be your left on my right, though. The river is going the other way, so. Oh, I understand. Hey, I'm glad you could make it too, Mud. I know you've been super busy, like you said, but I appreciate you making the channel tonight. So let me get this one situated real quick, folks. I'm just kind of surprised at the just kind of surprised that that line went that far to the to it'll be your right compared to my left. So we're going to get this one situated. I may have to do a recast again. So we'll see. We will see. Or, you know what? No, I'll even do better. We'll switch it out. We'll just switch them out. There we go. We'll tighten up the tension on that one a little bit, and then we'll just switch it out. We'll throw this one out on your right side. There we go. We'll fix that like that. I really need to invest or make some newer pole holders. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it a way where we can see everything. I may have it spread out too far. That might be what I've got going on. So what I might do is just bring some of that in. Or you know what? Better yet. There we go. There. There we go. That way we can get both of them. Folks, is that a better setup? Jameson Billing, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. I appreciate it. Michael, how are you? Michael Brokaw, thank you. Where am I fishing? I am actually fishing on the beautiful Colorado River this evening. The water is a little bit lower, but it is getting ready to be raised. So I'm just waiting for that to happen. So yeah. Well, folks, I think I stand corrected. There's actually a watercraft on the board, a little jet ski. It's still relatively early though, so I'm excited to see how this night's going to go. There we go. All right. See, Mud says, you get hit by the bad storms? We got hit hard here in Mesa Tempa. You know what, Mud? Yes, you guys did. And you know what? I am so sorry. If any major damages or anything happened out there, I do feel bad for you guys. You guys did get walloped pretty darn good. Out here, we did get hit, but nothing like compared to what you guys got. Nothing like what you guys got at all. To the magnitude of flooding that you guys had, no, we didn't get that. Our couple cities down from us, Mojave Valley and Fort Mojave got hit pretty hard. They did have some significant flooding going on. There was a lot of property damage, but I think overall, though, you guys probably got it worse than we did over here. So I take it everybody in your area is fine. Everybody's okay. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. All right, let's get this one casted out and see where it takes us. Wow. Did not realize that I had debris on the line. One thing about this river out here, it does have a lot of vegetation and it can make it very difficult sometimes. All right, I'm going to cast this one out and see where it takes us. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't so bad. All right. Now the bell situation is kind of different on this one because I've got the other bell that I like over there better. Five days of no sun drained my batteries. Wow. Are you on solar out there, Invisible River? See, Mud says, yes, sir. Just don't ask about the trees. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But you guys definitely, you're absolutely correct on the one, friend. You guys definitely needed the rain out there. Like I said, I just hope and pray that nobody was actually seriously hurt or anything like that. I'm just having the most difficult time trying to figure out a good spot for this camera tonight. What I might end up doing is just bringing things closer. Yeah, I might do that. Let me grab my hammer real quick, folks, and readjust this. I did give a message shout out to a couple of the anglers that were out with me the other night fishing. Said if they wanted to meet me out here, they could. I haven't heard from nobody yet, so I'm gonna imagine they probably are doing the family thing or busy. Not a big deal though. I've got all you wonderful folks out here to keep me company tonight also, so there we go. Josie, how are you? I am doing fine. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. We are finally starting to chill down a little bit here with the weather, and I'm excited about it. It's not as cold. Not as cold. I'm sorry, not as hot. Not as hot. We are finally getting into the low 60s at night, and eventually we'll be dipping down into the 50s. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I think today's high was maybe high 70s. Maybe we crested at 80, but I don't think so. Yeah, so yeah, weather's beautiful out here. I mean, earlier I thought, man, I might probably should have brought a sweater, but nah, we're gonna be doing good. So let me switch this up a little bit and bring it closer to the other pole. Maybe I'm too far out. That's what I want to hear when I get hit by that fish. I want to hear jingle dingle. Now, the last time I was out here, we got a lot of our lines got crossed. So that's why I'm trying to avoid all that tonight if I can, even though it's just myself. That should do it though. That should do just fine. Excellent. And we'll just reel on that tension and bring it back. Folks, I'm telling you, it is really beautiful out here tonight. I know it seems like I talk about it a lot, but man, the weather is so comfortable cool tonight. There we go. Great to see you out here. Thank you. I'm good. Just got home from hunting. Saw two, but they were too far away. You know what, Josie? That moment's going to happen. You're going to be surprised when you finally hit that moment, that precipice of when you find that right spot, that right deer. It's going to happen for you. I guarantee it. Be patient, hang in there. You're going to do fine. Last Fishing, how are you? I do remember you. Thanks for joining again. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. I think the last time I saw you was either the video before or last video, but thanks for joining again. I do definitely remember you. Yeah, I'm telling you, Josie, it's going to happen. Your time is going to come where you're going to nail that. You're going to lay the smack down on that beautiful buck that you want. Indeed. Now, my question to you, Josie, does your husband hunt too? Just that's just a secondary question. Because does Mr. J hunt too? Say, because my curiosity was when you guys go to harvest the meat out, do you have the actual the bust taxidermied or do you do a European mount? I'm curious. Oh, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, I'm curious. Do you guys do a full bust mount or do you do a European? A European is basically where it's just the skull and then the antlers out. You know, I do. The ones that I've been catching, I do process them out and I do have them froze in my freezer. We're just trying to find. There was one viewer that actually gave me a great recipe, which I did screenshot, which I want to try. But yeah, we are definitely going to be eating the ones that we got. If they're small dink size, I just put them back. And believe it or not, rumor has it that the bigger stripers, the ones that are 20 plus pounds, they say that they are not the best eating because they are too big. But at that point, I would just be doing it just for the sport of it, you know, catch and release on them big ones, just to say that I was able to catch them. But anything from like 2.5, 3 pounds on up to maybe even 10 pounds, yeah, definitely keeping them because there's a lot of good meat on them. Oh, awesome. He does hunt too. Depends on the size. We do our own. Oh, you guys do your own European mounts. Nice. Nice. It's not a real big one. We take it. Oh, okay, I got you. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. You guys do your own European mounts. I don't know if a lot of people who know what European mounts are, and I don't want to disrespect anybody. I'm sure a lot of you on here do. For the ones that you don't, European mounts are a little bit different than your taxidermed ones, where you still have everything on board with the hair and everything like that. European mounts, they're like bleached out, and then they go ahead and they process them up and put them on an actual wooden type mounting plate. They're amazing. European mounts are amazing, amazing. All right, the poles are in the water. I'm ready for fish on. I'm ready for fish on. I do believe the bugs are out here in force tonight. I really do, but it's okay. Folks, I'm telling you, there is hardly anybody out here fishing tonight. I think I'm the only angler out here right now. Maybe one day way down there, but I think it's just me. John Davis, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Glad to have you back. Glad to have you back. The big strappers are really good, but you've got to cut the meat. Oh, no kidding? All right, Mr. J, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thanks for giving me that information. I did not know that because I've always heard rumor that the bigger ones tend to not be as good. So I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much. All right. I don't know if you can see this or not, but on the very top of that hill, way up there, you probably can. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. I'm gonna tilt it back. See that dust up there? There's a vehicle up there. Hopefully he's careful. I'd hate to have that thing come down. That's not good. Oh, nice, nice. So you got 3 Europeans and 3 shoulder mounts. Perfect. Can't beat that. Oh, so you ate a lot of them growing up as a kid, Mr. J. Perfect. Okay, then yeah, you would definitely know then. You would definitely know about that then. So let me ask you this, Mr. J. What was the best recipe that you think you could actually have that you made with them? I mean, other than because I know a lot of people may grill them, they may bake them, whatever the case may be, or even make like fresh ceviche out of it. What do you recommend? What? Ah, come on, fishes. Let's get some action going on here. It's so calm out here tonight. I mean, it's literally peaceful calm. They were deep fried with cornmeal, and I bet grilled would be good too. Grilled probably would be good, definitely, but I'm all about the deep fried. Anything deep fried, you know, is going to be good. Indeed. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I can think that deep fried anything would be good. Now, do y'all use peanut oil or do you use like regular oil or whatever? Because I'm a huge fan of either olive oil or peanut oil. To me, those two probably be the healthiest. So I know that when I deep fry my turkeys, definitely peanut oil. That's the only way to go, especially as much oil as it takes. It takes quite a bit. So Gosh, I can't believe Halloween is almost here already. We're what, 16 more days and it's already Halloween? Gee whiz. This time has just flown by. Flown by. Before you know it, Thanksgiving and Christmas and then the new year. Yeah. You know what's so funny? Mrs. Barbie is doing wonderful. She is actually at home right now. We are in the process of having her sister move out here to the great state of Arizona with us. And yeah, things worked out well to where she's going to be able to stay super close by. And that way we can all keep an eye on each other and take care of each other when things need to be done. And yeah, we're really excited about it. She literally will be, and I mean close, I do mean literally right across the street from where we live, basically. So it's kind of interesting how it worked out like that because my son and his family moved out to Arizona first, and then when that happened, I kind of like was him hauling around about it and thinking, well, I eventually want to move out there, but well, thank goodness for friends of ours. Or they're in-laws, but they're really like a really close friends of ours, and they made it to where I was probably moved out of my house and had my house sold probably within less than a year by the time we were moved out here. So yeah, the 2 years wasn't even a thing. I think it was maybe even 6 months after I said maybe 2 years. But yeah, we're all moving out here now. It's great. Fish on Entertainment, how are you? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I love this hat too, man. I got it at Walmart for like $7. My day's going well. How's your day going? So nowadays you do it with peanut oil. I think it was vegetable oil before. That's not. Yeah, no, that's right. I had this. I love the taste of peanut oil. I mean, that or olive oil. Those are like my favorite. Well, thank you, thank you. Oh, indeed. Getting off work is always a great time. I can't wait that I can when that 2:30 time hits up. I cannot wait to punch out and head home and get the fishing gear ready to go. Yes, indeed. I understand that. In fact, I'll catch you some of the shows. I'll catch like if Chaos is on, I'll catch his show. If SoCal's on, I'll catch his show. Even if Josie's on, I'll try and catch her show during. Even if I get like a break time or lunchtime, I'm watching everybody on YouTube when I'm taking a lunch or break. Oh, indeed, indeed. Tonight, I'll be honest with you. Fishing on entertainment, fish on entertainment. It'll be whatever strikes the pole. Um, the routine out here is normally stripers. I don't know if you got a chance to catch the video a couple nights ago. I had a couple of friends that was fishing with that were out here, and David, who was on be my left, be your right side, caught a 8.5 pound carp. So yeah, it was good. Tonight we're using anchovies as the primary because they seem to do well on that. I did bring some chicken livers and some shrimp and some chicken. I think that was it. Shrimp, chicken liver, and anchovies tonight with some barbecue sauce. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And these flies are annoying as ever. Who's on, Josie? Who's on tonight, Josie? Jacob, how are you, brother? No, no. Sleep will come when it does. When it's about fishing, you know me, my brother. I'm out here fishing. Also, Cal is on tonight. Awesome. Do me a favor, Josie. If you do check his channel, I'd tell him I said hello for him if you would. Nah, you know me, Jake. I don't know. If I can be outside fishing, I'm out here doing my thing. Love it out here. It's a peaceful night. It is beautiful out here. See, Fish on Entertainment says, you going to get them for sure, Josie J. Exactly. Hey, Birch, how are you? Thanks for joining this evening. Yes, it is a gorgeous night out here tonight. Gorgeous night out here tonight. So we're looking at what? 24 hours and counting down before you're here? Whoop, I'm getting a bite. Hang on. I heard it. Which one was it? Folks, I'm telling you, I heard it bite. I heard the bell. I'm gonna set this camera here so we can get both of them. All right. I think I know which one it was. I think it may have been that back one there, but I'm not sure. I'll give it a minute and see what happens. This is what I love about this community that we have. Everybody can talk to each other. I think it's amazing how that works out like that. Okay, maybe that's what I heard then. It must have been the dog shaking that had that bell that I heard because I could have swore it was my pole. Oh, wow. Well, that one caught me off guard indeed. Wow. I agree. I 100% agree on that one, Fish on Entertainment, because you hear a bell, you immediately think it's your pole, and then you're like, which one? Because they all sound the same. Even the dog bells sound the same. I need to invest in one of those alarms as when the line moves as a fish bites, it sets that alarm off. They're kind of annoying, but they do work. I don't know. Maybe the bells I think are better because they're a little bit more subtle. That's just my opinion anyway. Folks, I appreciate that. I've got 16 viewers on here tonight. If you are brand new to my channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I truly would appreciate it. I'm trying to reach the 500 mark this evening. It'd be great if I could. I'm almost there. I'm literally like 476, I believe. If I could hit the 500 mark tonight, that would be outstanding. So do me a favor, help me out if you can. Let's hit that 500 mark tonight. And do me a favor, hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. Make sure that the notification bell states all. That way you get every video, live, and short that I will put out. Otherwise, you only may get part of it. And then do me a favor, give me the thumbs up and share, 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 and leave a comment. Appreciate you guys. I really, really do. 479. All right, guys. We're making it. I only need 21 more, I believe. 21 more. Hopefully we can do that tonight. That would be amazing if I got 21 tonight. But I always say, folks, I couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are the only reason why this channel is successful. Nothing I've done. I just come out here and do what I love to do. It is because of you guys that I'm able to be successful with, and I truly appreciate that. When I know I'm already making plans that when I hit that 1,000 mark, I know it seems like a far way away, but if the momentum keeps going like I hope and pray that it does, I want to get something together where I'm going to be doing some giveaways because it's my way of saying thank you so much for all your support and your commitment to watching my channel. And hopefully I give you guys the same commitment that I'm watching a lot of your stuff too, because I try. I really try to support and watch as much as I can because I know we're all doing the same thing out here. So I get it. I get it. Beautiful sunset with the birds going by in the air. I'll give these poles a little bit longer and then we'll see where it goes. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Fish on Entertainment. Indeed, indeed. So I'm about this close to pulling a trigger on doing a bait caster style of reel. I've been kind of researching some of it, and I didn't realize that those things can be pretty expensive. Holy cow! I'm looking at getting a moderate range, anywhere between $50 to $100 one on it, and we're gonna see how it works, man. But I'm really curious to see how they work. But I'm about that close to pulling a trigger, trying to get one. You know, I need to get one more spinner type reel that I need for the new pole that I got. But yeah, I really, really want to try those bait casters. Okay, that time I heard a bell, and there ain't nobody here. Hang on a minute, guys. Okay, I did hear it. I did hear it. Yes. Yep, got a bite. Oh, I got a bite. Did you all see that pole move? We'll see what happens. That pole bent. Whoa, one just jumped way out there too. Wow. All right. Folks, the fish are jumping tonight. They're jumping. Man, that pole bent. Yep, they're right here. You know what it is, folks? I think it's because of the flies. I really do. Yeah, I'm going to bring this one in just to see what's going on with it. Because that pole, it bent hard. It really bent hard. See if my bait's still on there. Oh, yeah, it took it. Folks, it took it good. All right, no problem. Yep, it took it good. So that big yank that I got on the pole is definitely a fish. All right, let's get this thing reset up for another anchovy. Get it back out in the water. Folks, I don't know if you could see that on the camera or not, but that pole, it bent. It bent down hard. All right. Let's get this thing reset up quickly and get it back out in the water. Get it back out in the water. The way that thing took that pole, you'd almost think that it was a carp. You almost think that it was. Now I'm going to try this one a little bit different the way I'm going to do this one because the girth of this anchovy. I'm going to have to get a light set up here pretty soon. Yeah, boy, I can't believe that thing took that. It bent that pole down good. Come on. Let's open this up. All right. Let's get this one back out in the water. Folks, bear with me for a minute, okay? I want to get this one back out in the water. Ooh, this one took off hard. Last time I saw a pole bend that bad, it was like when I caught that carp. Hang on a second here. Somehow this got all tangled up, and I'm not sure how that happened. Bear with me here, folks. I'm trying to get this all situated. Well, I went the wrong direction on that one. All right, so we're going to do this again. I'm not sure how that happened. How did it get all tangled up like that, I wonder? This is the darndest thing. Whew. Save that one. Man, I didn't think that was going to come undone. Man, I got lucky on that one. I got real lucky on that one. All right, here we go, folks. All right, here we go, folks. Okay, that cast wasn't bad at all, actually. All right. Excellent. Sorry, folks. I mean to step away as long as I did. Let's see here. Yeah, you heard that? You heard that way out there? Yeah, somebody was screaming pretty loud. Let's see here. I'm getting over doing tax extension deadlines. Oh, I understand that, my friend. This view literally looks like a movie scene. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Fish on Entertainment. It's beautiful out here. It really is. He did good. Yeah, he did. Yeah, no, kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't think I'd like unclogging sinks either, my friend. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What just happened here? Yeah, I appreciate that. Me running to the pool. It's exciting for me to run to that pool when I know there's something on there for sure, though. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Folks, I'm telling you, they are jumping tonight. This is the first time I've ever seen fish literally jump that much. Yep, getting hit. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Folks, that one just jumped real big out there right now. That one jumped real big out there right now. Holy cow. They are jumping hard tonight. All right, folks, I'm going to set you guys up so you can see everything. I don't like doing this one-sided camera thing. I do apologize. Trying to see if you guys got both poles in it. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this one did hit. I wonder what happened. All right. What I might do is bring this one closer. So I can say one thing is they are biting for sure. Okay, because I've got two really good yanks on these poles. I'm pretty excited about that. So I'm just going to start bringing them closer together. Indeed, here we go. All right. I don't know if you guys could see that way out there though. There was fish that jumped way out there. Oh, getting hit on this one now. Got some Canadian geese going by too. Man, this is a perfect night. It really is. This is the perfect night. I'm telling you, man, fish are popping. The baits are getting, the poles are getting hit. Canadian geese, good friends on YouTube. Doesn't get no better than this. All right, we'll let this one sit for a moment. What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna go to the truck real quick and grab some lighting. So give me just a moment, folks, all right? Because it's starting to get a little dark out here. It's darker than what I see on the camera. So I'm gonna get some light set up real quick and I'll be right back. Enjoy that beautiful view out there of the river. And if you hear the bells hit, let me know. Whoop, I heard the bell. I heard it. I heard that all the way from the truck. Woo! Folks, this is what it's all about. I'm telling you, this is what it's all about. Whether you're fishing or hunting, whether it's fish, deer you're hunting, or ducks, it's just amazing the excitement that it builds like this. That pole hits, that pole hits. Okay, I'm getting hit on that one for sure. Come on, take it. Take it. But I'll tell you, these fish are smart. Come on. Now that one. Come on. going to pull away just for a moment. Okay, no, I'm not. Oh, fish is on. Fish is on. Darn it. All right. Oh my gosh. Folks, they're playing. They are literally playing with me tonight. They really are. Come on. He's biting it. Ah, oh, I think I may have prematurely yanked that too hard because I could feel him hitting it. Tap, 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 tap. I could feel it. Oh boy, they're jumping everywhere, folks. They're jumping everywhere. He's still on there. He's biting it. Come on, take it. Take it. This one I think is a dink. Oh, come on. I think this one may be a dink. But the ones that are pulling them down, they've got to be bigger. Come on. All right, we'll let this one sit for a minute and see what it does. I got to try and get some light out here because it's getting dark on my end. I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back. Got to get back before that bell hits. Man, that's exciting. So exciting. Folks, I'm telling you, it don't get no better than this. It really don't. Tonight might be the night of the big one, huh? All right, folks, let me get a couple more out. I got that bell in my pocket, so I got to make sure this. Oh boy. This is what I'm talking about, folks. This is what I am talking about. All right. Let's get these lights set up. Now that gives us a little bit more light, huh? Very good. Gives us a little bit more light. Folks, I'm so sorry. Nice, nice. All right, so folks, I'm going to check. I'm going to put one more light up, and then I'm going to pull these poles out and check them again. Okay, I'm going to check them again. Get all these lights set up. That way I'm done with that. tell you, man, these lights from Husky, man, they're like a game changer for me. They're amazingly bright, and I love the way they are. Unfortunately, I had to park farther than I normally would because of all the rains that we had. I didn't want my truck to get stuck like the one time that I did. Again, it makes great video content, but ooh, I don't want to get stuck. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get some action going on now. Here we go, folks. All right. So we'll check this one first. We'll check that first pole first. They are indeed giving me a run for my money tonight. I mean, they were hitting every which way but Sunday. If it wasn't this one, it was that one. If it wasn't that one, it was that one. And they were hitting hard too. It's all right though. I'm gonna check it. I had this weird suspicional feeling. Yeah, just as I thought, it's gone. Whoa! Now this one did hit hard because, yeah, folks, I'm telling you, all you see on that is bone structure. That's all you see is bone structure on the bottom of that bait. That's amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. All right, let's go get it set up for another one. Sometimes I wish I could put 3 poles in the water, but legally we're only allowed 2 out here in Arizona, which, I mean, I respect it, but boy, if we could do 3, that'd be amazing. Let's see if we can get this light brighter. There we go. Yeah, this one definitely, it took a bite out of that one for sure. All right. Okay. Ooh, those shrimp are about ready to be used too. All right. I can feel that wind starting to pick up. No problem, Fish on Entertainment. I love the smell of the river. Yeah, that one's a freebie. They get that one for free. There we go. Being out here on the river, it reminds me so much of the duck blind. It's unreal. It's got that same smell, and I just love that smell. I've got a lot of fond memories of being on that duck blind, and now here on the river. Man, these guys are making me work hard tonight. Sheesh. And we're chumming the water too. That we are. All right, let's get this one thrown back out. I'll probably end up checking up that second pole too, just to see how it's going with it. Here we go. Folks, I really appreciate you hanging out here with me tonight, man. Means a lot to me. Means a lot to me. All right. It's still early yet, so anything can happen. Okay, that's a good cast. That's a really good cast, actually. I'm liking that. Excellent. Got the bell on that bad boy. Get the set. Get that. Already? Wow. Folks, he's already hitting it. Oh, he's on. He's on. Yes. Fish on, fish on. I wonder if he's a dink. He could very well be. Oh, he's coming right at me. Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. He might be a dink. All right. He's about 1.5 pounds. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I got to be careful because I don't want to get stuck by that hook, but I see where it's at, so I'm going to do the gloves anyway just to be safe because I've been stuck by them before and they hurt. Oh, hang on now. Come on now. Woo. Yeah, those dorsal pins, man, they hurt. I don't like getting stuck by them at all. Come on now, relax. Stop. I got to be careful because that hook is in there too, and I don't want to get stuck by it. Oh, stop, old boy, stop. Ouch. Yeah, he got me. I figured he would. Yeah, boy. I know it seems like I'm gun shy with that, but boy, I'll tell you what, man, I've been stuck many times by it and it hurts. Gotta loosen up a little bit because I need to get some. There we go. Come on, release. Holy cow, he swallowed that thing. Come on. Hang in there, buddy. I'm trying. Folks, I got to get into the truck real quick. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to keep him out of water any longer than I need to. Anyway, come on. All right, very good. Very good. Folks, it's going to be a quick one. I don't want him out of the water any longer than I need to. There we go. Go on, buddy. All right. There you go. Good job. There you go. Excellent. Okay. It was getting to that point, man. It was getting to that point, and I didn't want him out of the water any longer than I had to let him out. He was a fighter, man. Stripers are cool. Don't know anyone else getting after them down here. Not a bad one. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Mr. J. I feel kind of bad because it's like that hook, the way that sometimes them hooks get sitting there, man, they get real difficult to get out. And I try not to, keep them out of the water way too long. Again, I've been stuck many times with them dorsal pins and they are not comfortable. They do not feel good at all. So, but yeah, finally the skunk is off. Whew. Finally the skunk is off. Okay. Folks, I think we're on a record on this one here. So we're finally on a roll. All right, let's get that pole set up and let's get going. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. I hear that it's fine. Yeah, it's no bueno big time. I cannot tell you how many times I've been jabbed by them dorsal pins. They hurt immensely. I'm not a fan of them whatsoever. But I do love the way them things fight, Like I said, even the small ones like that, they fight really hard. I do have a little empathy for them though, because it's still a creature and I don't want to hurt it. And if I don't need to keep it, I want to get it back in the water as fast as I can. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I think anchovy seems to be the one that's doing the spot tonight, y'all. I really do. Whew. Thank you, Lord. I wasn't sure if I was going to get one tonight. So we're going to cut these in half. And going to hook it back on there. I'm telling you, that magic thread, man, that thing is amazing stuff. That's like I said, I call it that, but that's amazing stuff. Try and clean up that hook a little bit. Get some more light in here. There we go. Now I can see. I can see. All right. Folks, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, man. That means a lot to me. It really does. I know you guys might be tired and coming home from work and all that. I do appreciate that, though. I really do. Let's see here. What are we doing with that? Here we go. Gotta make sure we got that wrapped around just the way I need it to. It was. Thank you, Josie. I appreciate that. It was about 1.5 pounds. That's what I would guess it to be. Smells like victory. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. All right. Let's get this one back out there. Excellent. All righty. The skunk is off. That was half the battle right there, getting that skunk off, It really was half the battle getting it done. I'm glad it finally got off. Yeah, it smells like somebody's barbecuing out here, man. I got to find out what the legalities are out here. I bet I could do a barbecue catch, clean and cook out here. I wonder if I could. That would make a great video. I think that would make an amazing video, being able to do that out here. Have to check with the park ranger though, I think, first. I don't want to do anything illegal, Especially when I have one of them that actually supports my channel, so I really don't want to do anything illegal. Do everything by the book. Get permission, All right, let's get this bad boy thrown out there and see what we can catch. Oh yeah, that was a great cast. That was a phenomenal cast. I heard that go way out there. Whoa, that's it. Fall over my own pole holder here. That ain't good. All right. No way. They're already hitting it again. I kid you not. Okay, give it a minute. I want to check this one next. I want to check this one next. I'm going to do it this way. There we go. That way I can see you guys a little bit better too. Excellent. The barbecue stomp. Yeah, somebody is cooking. Yeah, just no mess. I agree. I'm a firm believer. You pack in what you pack out what you bring in. Indeed. The ground is kind of unlevel here, so I apologize if I keep moving it around. I don't mean to. Yep, it's getting hit again. Fish on. Fish on. I wonder if it's the same fish. All right, that's a pretty quick one. Tonight is the night of the dinks, for sure. All right, hang on there, little guy. Hang on there. Hang on there, buddy. Yeah, they're fighters, man. Ouch. Darn it. They are fighters for sure. If you give me a second, I can get you off the hook, Bubba. Got him. Whew. He was a fighter. All right, folks. He's even smaller, but he's a catcher. No doubt. He's a catcher. Indeed. Thank you for the fight, my friend. Now, do me a favor. Tell your bigger relatives I've got food out here. Excellent. All right. I'll tell you, man, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Desert gloves, indeed. Yes. Thank you, Barbie. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Buddy fish. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to hurt him. So you know what? Since I'm out here, let me bring this one in real quick. And ouch, that hurt. I'm going to bring this one up here real quick and reel it in. I want to check this other line real quick because it hasn't had anything hit on it for a while. Something tells me the bait's not even on there. So far we are 2-0. 2-0. I like them odds. What do y'all think? Oh yeah, just as I thought. It's gone. All right. So we'll bait these two. So let's get this one back up to the truck real quick. We'll get it baited up and then we'll put the other one out there. Cleaned it out. No, hopefully there's a lot more. Hopefully there's a lot more. Now, some of you may be wondering why I parked way up here on the side of the river like I do. The reality is that after a heavy rain like we've had, it gets really, really messy out here, and it makes it hard for me to park closer because I don't want to get stuck. I do not want to get stuck, and it's easy to do out here. Trust me, it's easy to do out here. You know, I got this third pole here, and I was getting ready to just kind of get ready to set up, and I haven't had time to use it. It's okay, though. We're getting action. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Okay, we're going to try a little bit larger one this time and see where that brings us. Maybe we can get a bigger one, huh? Because the bait that I'm using, or the type of hook I'm using, can definitely accommodate it. It can definitely accommodate a larger hook. I'm telling you, folks, this is so addicting. So addicting. Getting a slight little cool breeze in here. Yes. We got winds, a little breeze coming in from the north tonight, which is nice. Definitely that northern air coming in. No. Well, yeah, I guess it could be in a sense. Invisible river. It sure does act like it, I'll tell you that. All right, folks, let's get this one casted back out and get that other pole back in the water. That way we have two of them going back in. There we go. All right. What was that, sir? Invisible Ranch? It says, or Invisible River, I'm sorry, it says wasn't more than, I know, that surprised me. It hit it quick. Holy cow, I couldn't believe how fast it hit it. These little guys are hungry tonight for sure. They're really hungry. You know what would be awesome now? You can catch that 5-pounder, that 10-pounder. That'd be great. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind that at all. All right, folks, here we go. Let's do the cast. Do the cast. Oh, yeah. That went way out there. Okay. How long before you think they hit it? I gotta pound that in the ground a little bit more. Almost fell on that thing earlier. Whew. There we go. Indeed, it was a rapid one at that for sure. You were correct on that one, Invisible River. All right. Yeah, this one definitely had no bait on it. That's why we weren't getting any hits. I wonder if I'm fast enough to get up to that truck and get it. Oh, I'm glad you're back. Glad you're back, my friend. I don't know if you caught it. I just caught me another one. Now I've got a viewer that just chimed in and said hello. Not sure where you're from, my friend, but thank you for joining. Oh, hey, Justin, how are you? Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliment. I try to do the best that I can for the quality of the video. I appreciate that. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Fish on Entertainment. It was a striper. It was a striper. Not a keeper, but it was a striper. Folks, I'm going to go grab some bait real quick. I'm going to do it out here by the pole, by the river area, okay? So I'll be right back. I got one line already, one pole already in the water. I want to make sure I don't fall over these rocks that are out here. See, there's that. There's that. All right. I just bring everything to me. You know, it'd be kind of a cool idea, I think. I think a cool idea would be have like a mini table set up out here. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do like a little mini table set up out here. That we can just do everything lakeside or riverside. Fish on, exactly. Thank you, Justin. So right now it's 2 fish for me tonight. I'm pretty happy about it. Really happy about it. All right. Get this one going. I don't know, maybe it was me, but it seemed like it was a little harder getting them off the hooks tonight, but I want to make sure I don't, hurt them any way that I don't need to. Unless I'm taking them home, I want them to be able to be viable to go back into the river. All right. Done, done, done. Let's get this one back in the water. See, I'm going to turn that camera just a wee bit more so we can get both poles. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Folks, I want you guys to be able to see every part of what's going on out here tonight. See where this one goes and how far I can get it out in the water. This one's got a little bit heavier weight on it. Okay, that was a no-winner. Now, folks, believe it or not, this pole has been giving me some trouble. It really has been giving me some trouble. And gosh darn it, it's I don't know whether I probably need to just tear down the whole reel system and find out what is going on, because it has been giving me a lot of trouble as far as casting. You know what? I might end up retiring this one right now then. I'm going to try the other one because I've got that other one at the truck. Let's try that one. I'm going to retire this one for the evening. I hate to do it because it's a great pole, but if it's giving me issues with my casting, what's the point? Give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. It's not productive if I can't use it. That's how I look at it. Oh yeah, this one will do just fine. This one will even go out in the water more farther because it's got a heavier weight on it. It's not quite the big boy one, but it kind of is. It kind of is. This one is relatively a good pole by far. I just have problems, it seems like, with the reel on it. It tends to click, and I'm not sure why. But we'll figure it out. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Heavier weight means it goes farther. That's my logic. All right, there we go. Put it down there like so. Folks, if you're new to my channel this evening, thank you so much for joining. I do appreciate it. First time viewers, hit that subscribe button if you would for me. I'm trying to get my channel to grow and I would really love to hit 500 if I could. I'm almost there. Almost there. If I could hit it tonight, that would be outstanding. And also do me a favor, hit that like button and definitely hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. When you hit that notification button, just make sure that you select all, because sometimes it may only give you as like private or selected or personal. And you definitely want all, because that's when you're going to get all the content that I will create, whether it's live, shorts, or videos. Even the posts, because if I'm posting, I'm going to be coming out during the evening. You don't want to miss that. You definitely don't want to miss that. Well, I didn't do that much on there. Oh, maybe I did. All right, here we go. Down to the area. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. As soon as I cast this one up, folks, I'll go ahead and catch up on the chats, because I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Oh, that went far to the center. Woo, that went far to the center. Folks, that went far to the center of the river. It really did. Oh, my word. Let's see here. He wanted to fix that rod. Yeah, it does have issues. It did. It does. On your way, babe? You coming out? Perfect. That'd be great to see you. Come on out, honey. I'm here. See, you had, let's see, what did it say here? Justin says you had a fish on the white rod. That second you walked away, bell isn't working. Really? Uh-oh. Thanks for letting me know. BMW, how are you? Welcome back. I do remember you. Appreciate you joining. Oh, she's on her way to tell me? Thanks, Justin. White rod has a fish, huh? We'll let it sit a spell and see what it does. I did? I'm sorry, guys. Now the bell seems to be working. Not sure why that would have happened. Oh, you know what? You might be right. Thanks for letting me know that then. There. Folks, I do a... Oh, holy cow. It's on there. Boy, that pole moved hard. Come on. Come on. All right. That one hit hard. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to put this bell off me because I keep hearing bells. That one hit hard. It went boom. We're going to, there we go. We'll do it like that. That way you guys can see both poles. Yeah, right? Exactly. uh, I'll tell you, folks, these fish are active tonight. They really are. I mean, I, I, I think it's a great night. They're active. I may not be catching a whole lot, but there's a lot of activity on the poles tonight, and the fish are definitely biting. I mean, earlier you could hear them jumping out there. We had a lot of flies on the water, so they're probably going after the flies like the trout would do per se. But I mean, it's been an active evening for the most part. It really has. We'll give this one a little bit longer, and then we'll see where it goes. I'm curious. I wonder if I maybe should change up the bait too on one of the poles just to see if anything different hits on that. Oh, so it actually bent over? Really? Wow. Okay. I didn't see that one. All right, I'll check it then. You folks may be absolutely right on that. I didn't even know it hit that hard. Folks, you were right. It hit hard. It's gone. Okay. I appreciate that. Thanks for looking out for me. Appreciate that. Yep, it took it completely off. Wow. I wonder how I missed that. Where was I? All right. Well, we're going to rebait. Yeah. Woo. It did. And it was that big one. So if that pole bent heavy like that, like you guys said it did, I had a large anchovy on that thing. I bet you it was a bigger fish. We're going to chum the water with this one. Man, it really hit hard then because I don't know how in the world I missed it, but I did. Oh my gosh, folks, if you could just smell the river right now, I know it sounds weird, but it's got a beautiful smell to it. It really does. Thank you, SB Bros. I appreciate it so much. Folks, I'm going to grab my power pack real quick. I'm getting low power. I'll be right back. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Get some juice to that phone so it doesn't die on me. Folks, this power pack is a game changer. I cannot stress enough how good this power pack has been. All right, here we go. Real quick, folks. Give me a second here. Excellent. Appreciate that. Okay. Looks like a ghost over cam. Gotcha. All right, folks. Let's get this bad boy back out in the water. Going to bring this down here just a wee bit so I don't lose that bell. All right, folks, here we go. Going to cast it out. Okay, that was a really good cast. That went pretty far out there too. We'll go a little higher up on the bell. All right, excellent. Get caught up here for a minute. So sorry, folks. We are fishing for striper tonight, SB Bros. So far, we're at 2 stripers. You know what? It's just a matter of getting out there and doing it, my friend. Get on out there and fish, and for sure. They're a lot of fun to catch. Even the small baby ones are a lot of fun to catch. I think, honestly, the smaller ones tend to fight harder than the big ones do. They really, I mean, in all reality, those dink size fight harder than some of the big ones that I've had because they're aggressive. It's like they have something to prove, you know? So I've got one pretty decent far out here, and I've got that one a little farther out into the river area. So, yeah. Whoa. That was a massive fish that just jumped. For striper, you know what? You can use live bait or frozen anchovies or whatever kind of bait you'd like. I do a lot of with these. You can use anchovies. They tend to bite on worms, things like that. Hang on, getting a bite. Give me a second. I won't forget about you, SB. I promise. But for lures, you can use multicolored type lures that are about yay long. And the reason why I say multicolored styles is because during the early morning when the sun's coming up, they take a special type, a darker type of lure. And as it's setting down, the sun's setting down, it's a different color again. But during the daytime, if they're biting, which normally around boils they will, what I mean by boils, if you're not familiar with it, is take it like a pan of water, like a pot of water, and you see how it bubbles and rolls and bubbles? Well, shad do that in the lakes. And it's like a big old pot of water just boiling. And when the boils were going like that, it's because the stripers are going after the shad and they're moving in every direction to try and get away. And it's like a feeding frenzy for the shad or for the striper. So you can actually use lures that look like shad too to catch them during that peak time. So because that way it looks like the same as what they're biting on. Yeah, I use a lot of, I do have a lot of lures that are specific for the striper. I have some that look like trout because trout, they do love eating trout. Willow Beach is notorious for the striper eating a lot of the trout that go up there. So if you can get a lure that looks like trout, they're phenomenal. Hang on, I'm getting a bite. Hang on. I don't want to mess with that bell too much. Yeah, I can feel him hitting it. Wait for him to take that big bite. Yeah, so I mean, there's all kinds of opportunities to you can do that. If you bank fish like I'm doing tonight, I think frozen anchovies and different types of baits work well. Worms, fish is on. I think I got him. Boy, he hit hard. Yep, he's on. He's on. Woo! Wasn't sure if I got him. He might be a dink, but it's okay. A fish is a fish, right? Yeah, he's a dink. Woo, he's jumping everywhere. For a little guy, he's jumping everywhere. Yeah, all right. These guys are little wild little rascals. I mean, they are wild. They really are. They fight so aggressive. You know, they act like they're adult-sized fish and they just take off. Hang on there, little guy. Gonna get you off the hook just a second. I don't want to get stuck though. That's a big old hook in there and I don't want to get stuck. Oh yeah, I got to be careful with this one because the way it's in there. Whoa. It will freaking get me good too. There we go. Oh. Well, you kind of extracted yourself there, buddy. All right, you got it. It's fair game. It's fair game. There you go. Good job. He yanked out just at the right time. Just at the right time. All right, he's back in the water. Very good. So with that being said, though, I mean, there's all kinds of ways that you can do it. I think the best thing to do, SB Bros, is just to do a lot of YouTube channeling, watching. A lot of the content creators, like the ones that are on my channel here, check out, you know, find out if you're really interested in doing striper fishing specifically, gear it towards your viewing towards anything striper. Arizona, there's a lot of good people out there that do put on fishing for striper. One that I do recommend is a father and son team out of Nevada area called Sin City Outdoors. They're phenomenal. I mean, they do a lot of great content. They hunt, they fish, they do catch, clean, excuse me, catch, clean, cook videos, and they do even exploring videos of the state of Nevada that they live in. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I hate it when you get a burp. I hate it. But I mean, yeah, there's one good channel. It's called Sin City Outdoors. Sin City Outdoors. It's Adrian Senior and Adrian Junior. Another good one to watch that is out of Nevada is Fishing Money. Fishing Money. They're like 3 or 4 brothers and a dad that go out and fish. They do a lot of striper type fishing in the actual Mead Lake over there, or Lake Mead in Nevada side, or occasionally they'll come over here to my lake in Mojave where I live. Yeah, thank you, Barbie. I appreciate that. So yeah, again, phenomenal channels. And you know, the nice thing about YouTube channels like what we do, the content that we create, now we're friendly. I mean, we will share whatever we know and don't know. You know, we share. We don't know. We don't know. We'll let you know we don't know. But the reality is that, yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of great people. You know, if you new to my channel, you know, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button for sure, and join the channel. Love to have you. You know, you got people like Josie who does a lot of fishing in her state, does a lot of hunting. She's a phenomenal channel. You've got Chaos Goat, who I believe lives in Minnesota, does a lot of um, oh my gosh, I'm gonna feel stupid for not remembering what type you catch. Is it walleye? I believe musky or walleye. He does phenomenal fishing up there. And well, oh, perfect. There you go. Perfect. And you know what? Do me a favor. Tell him Tim from Arizona Outdoors sent you. Arizona Outdoors 64. That way, it lets them know that I'm actually promoting their channel for them because they're really good. They're really good father and son team. Um, you know, SoCal Outdoors, phenomenal fisherman. He does a lot of fishing out where he's at, bass fishing or carp, whatever the case may be. So, you know, there's a lot of us on here. You've got Fishy Finger Jackson, who's another one. Oh my gosh, I mean, yeah, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. So again, just do a lot of video watching. That's pretty much how I learned from the very beginning on how to do it. And don't be afraid to make mistakes. You're going to. It's okay. It's called fishing. That's how we learn, right? Don't be afraid to make mistakes because it's fishing. That is what we do. So what are we at now? 3, 2? I don't remember. Can somebody give me a count on how many we've gotten so far tonight? I don't remember. I want to say 3, but I'm not sure. Boy, everything came off that hook but the skeleton. Whew. All right. You know what's nice about being out here too in the wintertime now when it starts getting cool, the fall and the winter out here? One, the weather is just amazing. Two, just it's so peaceful out here. I mean, it really is peaceful out here. I'm really excited that my wife is going to be joining me soon. I'm really excited about that. So, gonna get this one baited back up and get it back out in the water. Whoa, 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 whoa. How in the world does that happen? Folks, you saw that live here. I don't know how in the world that happened, but it did. I just completely unraveled everything I just did. Wow. I have never done that before. All right, here we go. Let's do it again. I have never done that before. That was weird. I have never had it unravel on me. All right, here we go. Okay, now we're ready to rock and roll. I always say you see the good, the bad, and the ugly. You get it all. Right? I can't wait for you to be out here either, hun. All right. Let's get this thing turned around. Let's get some fishing going on. Oh, darn it. Something caught up on that. What caught up on that? That was not good. It's all right. Like I said, we do the good, the bad, and the ugly. Oh, that's why. Tim, you're a bonehead. You should have caught that. Mm-mm-mm. Definitely a party foul on my part. No worries. I hit it so hard that literally the bait came up. I must not have it wrapped properly either. Nope. I had it wrapped. It came off. It's just the bait. No problem. I don't think I had it wrapped properly, I'll be honest with you. Not a problem though. It's one thing about this sport that's amazing. You're allowed to make mistakes. You really are. As long as it doesn't cost you the big one, right? I should have a towel hanging off my shorts too. Folks, I appreciate you being out here with me tonight, watching the channel. It means a lot to me. It really does. If you're new to my channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board supporting the channel here. And hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content, whether it's a short, a live, or a video. You get it all. The good, the bad, and the ugly sometimes. Sometimes. All right, let's try this again. This time I think I'll take the bell off because that's what got caught up on it last time. Ooh, it feels so weird having cool air come out here now. So used to the hot air. It's nice. It's refreshing. Ah, beautiful cast. Beautiful cast. Excellent. Excellent. Well, this one's getting a hit. It got a tug. I haven't heard nothing from this one most of the since I've been dealing with this one. Okay, it was interesting. Yeah, exactly. They might be hungry tonight for sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm at 3 already, Jake. Thank you so much. I wasn't sure. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. If somebody knows how, can you do me a favor and put down there? There's a way to actually add it to where that way it stays permanent. Nice, BMW. Good job. That was exciting, I bet, huh? 2 brim and a bass. That's a way to do it. Congratulations. I'm hearing it. See, we're gonna do it like that. There we go. That way you guys can see both poles. I want to make sure you guys don't miss any of the action. Woo, I cannot believe it's actually chilly out here tonight. Ah, okay. I understand that. Not a problem. Thank you for letting me know that, Fish on Entertainment. Yeah, that one did get hit, but now it's being quiet. For all you new watchers this evening, do me a favor. If you're brand new to the channel, let me know where you're watching me from. I appreciate that. I'd like to know how far my videos are going out. I can hear the bell tapping. Oh, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. All right. Seems later than that, but it's not. I'm pretty stoked about that. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. Fish on Entertainment, you're watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Thank you so much for coming on. Let me know. I appreciate that. Kentucky's gorgeous, by the way. It's really green out there. Beautiful area. Young amigos, how are you? Good to see you again. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to have you back. 1036 where you're living, huh? Invisible River, I'm not quite understanding what 736 means, my friend. Early fish special, PB season coming soon. Indeed. Indeed. We love them PBs. I think so far this year, my PB for cat is 6 pounds. Striper is, I believe, almost 4 or 5. No, about 4, I believe, which was a decent size. Carp? Yeah, definitely almost 12. Oh, 7:37 p.m. I got you. Yeah, your same time zone I am. That's right. Yeah, it's really county everywhere else besides. Gotcha, gotcha. No kidding, almost 11 pounds on your channel cat? That's phenomenal. No, I'm not sure what you said, young amigos. Can? Not sure what you mean, my friend. Yeah, indeed, it was a nice fish on for sure. Folks, it's really cool because I can actually hear activity in the water. Not like they were jumping earlier. Yeah, earlier, they were jumping everywhere out here in the river. You know what'd be kind of cool? You get those glow tips on the top of the poles. That way at night, we could see the actual poles being hit. That'd be kind of cool. Mine was, if you're talking to me, Fish on Entertainment, mine was a common carp. It was 11.5 per se, almost going on 12 pounds. That was a personal best for me because I've never caught carp before. Yeah, hey, that's not bad though. That Asian carp, 11 pounds, nice. But again, a fish is a fish, as I say. Yeah, nope. If it's on, if you caught it or it was on a hook, it's a fish. That's how I look at it. Yeah, there's a couple carps that I want to try and catch. I caught the common one already. Of course, you can always do a bigger PB, which would always be outstanding. Um, the Colorado River here has some decent sized carp. They really do. They have some monster sized carps. I've seen some as like 30 pounds plus. Exactly. There you go. There you go, Fish on Entertainment. Yeah, gars are unique looking fish. They kind of remind me like reptiles, but they're amazing looking fish. They look scary. They really do. I'm not gonna lie. Almost intimidating, but they are cool. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. No worries, brother. No worries. Um, but yeah, so the next two carps that I want to catch, other than another bigger PB for a common, would be a mirror carp. I would love to catch a mirror carp. And oh, hang on, I'm getting a hit. Come on now. I hear the bell. Let that pole bend like no tomorrow. I would like to catch one that's literally like almost like an albino carp. It's completely white. I would love to catch one of those. Now, I just recently found out here in the river, we have what's known as a razorback chub. It's a unique looking fish, and it looks like it has a giant hump on the back of the neck area. They get pretty decent size for the most part. Not huge, but decent sized. And if you catch those, I keep getting hit on that pole. If you catch those, you could take photos with them, but you have to immediately put them back in the water because yeah, oh wow, something's hitting it big. Something is hitting it big. You got to put them back in the water because they're endangered fish. Yeah, something hit that hard. Okay. So yeah, with that being said though, you have those types of fish that are out here, and you also have a oh nice. So you do a double hook on that, huh? I've actually thought about doing that. I need to think outside the box sometimes because sometimes I get so set in my ways on how I fish that I forget there's a million other different ways to fish as far as your setups. Hmm. I guess with me, I could be considered a creature of habits to some degree because I go with what I know works. But I need to think outside the box because I bet you if I do that, it'd be more exciting. Yeah, and then one other fish that is another one that's endangered here in Arizona is the Apache trout. That's an endangered species out here too. So you can catch them, but they've got to go back in the water immediately. Don't get caught with them. Those are two fishes that you do not want to get caught with by fishing game or game warden because that's a major, major fine and probably even jail time potentially. Unfortunately, I don't do well with deep sea fishing. I don't do well on ocean water. I get nauseated really bad. Get really nauseated. So, folks, I've got 21 viewers tonight. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate that, folks. If you are brand new to Arizona Outdoors 64, please do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I'd love to have you on board. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. Harold Kilgore, how are you? Thank you for joining. Okay, we're getting hit on this one for sure. Oh, 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 well, oh boy. He was taking drag. Did y'all hear that? Watch it be a dink. Oh, it's a fighting one too. Oh no, it might, well, it might be a little bit bigger than a dink. Then again, you never know. You never know. Yeah, it might be. I mean, it's fighting decent, but nothing really too challenging. Oh, no. No, it didn't. It did. Holy cow. You know what, folks? I think it just snapped my line. Oh my gosh. I think it just snapped the line. No way. Holy cow. I have never had that happen before. I literally think it just snapped the line. Whoa. No, hang on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Phew. All right. Before I do any more, I need to get this thing cleaned up. It's a mess. I've got line going every direction but the right direction. So bear with me, folks. It's going to be a minute. Holy cow. All right. Folks, it's a mess. Whatever it was, though, it got off. Immediately got off. I had it. I sure did have it. I'm just thankful it didn't break the line. Folks, I'm going to tell you, this has been a really unique night. That's all I'm saying. It's been an exciting one and a unique one. I've had things happen that... What? It did. It broke my hook. It took the hook off. Holy cow. It did indeed. So whatever it was big. The hook is gone. And I tie my hooks really, really good. Wow. All right. Give me a second here to work with this, folks. Look at that. I kid you not. This was 15-pound test. 15-pound test. It's gone. It took it all. It snapped that bad boy. That's okay. As we say, the good, the bad, the ugly. Wow. Holy cow. What in the world happened here? Somehow it got wrapped around my bail. There we go. All right, there we go. Just got to play with it. That is incredible how that worked out. All right, hang on a minute. You got to figure this mess out real quick. Folks, you are seeing this live. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it took the hook like that, though. Holy cow. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one aside tonight. I'm going to have to take it home and work on it because it's really, really bird nested up, and I don't want to deal with that right now. So we will definitely get this taken care of, but I'm going to do it at home. So let me go grab the other pole, get it reset up, and we're going to do it. Something got it for sure. Yeah, they're really making me work tonight for it. Yeah, good idea. Good idea on Fish on Entertainment. Good idea. All right, folks, let me take this one to the truck. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. I have never had that happen before. Whatever it was, it hit it hard. I'll say one thing. Good thing I have a couple of backups, right? Good thing I have a couple of backups. All right. The funny thing about that whole issue was that specific pole was the same one that last time I was out here. That same pole that I used just now was the same pole that I had last time that the line snapped when I tried to retrieve it from the water, because the fish that was on it had got me tangled up into the center of the river and had snapped my line, which was, again, that 15-pound test. So whatever it was tonight, folks, you saw the pole bend. You saw it bend down. So whatever it was, it hit hard. It hit really hard. All right. No worries. Let's get this one. Whoa, I'm getting kind of low in anchovies here. That's all right. We end up having to try shrimp. Yeah, whatever it was that hit that pole, man, it was big. Because it literally snapped that line like nothing. It just, boom, cut it. Like, holy cow. I'm glad it was on video. Glad you guys got to see it, man. That's what makes this channel so entertaining. I try to do things like that. I like it to be exciting. Because I know when I'm watching people's stuff and it's exciting, I get captivated by it. I'm like, yeah, this is good stuff. I hear a lot of waterfowl on the water tonight. Awesome. Folks, appreciate you hanging out. You got an opportunity to go grab a beverage, a cold drink or something, get a snack, and sit back and enjoy the show. All right. You know, it's interesting because wasn't really thinking about bringing 3 poles tonight, but I'm glad I did. I'm really glad I did now. Oh, before I cast this one, you know what? Let me go grab a bell. I forgot to take that one off. That way I can hear it. And then I'll check that other pole because it's been a little bit since it's actually done anything. Let's see here. Get that bell. Yeah, when that pole came and it snapped that line like that, I felt it come back and hit me in the leg. So whatever it did, it was good. All right. Got the bell. Let's get her in the water. Get this other pole holder set up. Not a bad little investment. Maybe about $2 a piece. A little bit of PVC pipe, a 9-inch nail, a couple of well, I'm drawing a blank tonight. Gosh darn, I can't remember what they call these things now. Anyway, 2 of them and they work just fine. Oh boy, that's funny. Sometimes I gotta laugh at myself. Watch me get home and remember what it is. All right, here we go. Let's get this bad boy in the water. Here we go. All right, that was a good cast. I like that one. Felt good. Went up pretty far. Excellent. Yeah, me too. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Again, I don't know what that was, but I mean, that pole was bending. I'm like, man, whatever it was, it snapped that line, and literally, it just snapped it right off. Again, it was a 15-pound line, test line. I'm like, holy cow. Holy cow. Hang on a second. There we go. There's that one. Really? Let's see here. Where is that one over there? Oh, there we go. I might have to bring it back. There we go. Try and get them both in then. You know what, another thing I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to bring the lights in a little bit. There we go. Bring them just a little bit closer. Is that better? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Linda Miller, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors 64. Glad to have you. We are out here fishing on the Colorado River this evening. So far, I think we're at what, 3 fish that's caught and 1 that got away. And the one that, thank you. Invisible River, thank you. Hose clamps. You were reading my mind. Thank you so much. And 1 that got away. So Ron going to like the 3,000 short. Be right back. Don't leave, buddy. Okay. Yeah, so it definitely was a senior moment. Indeed, Barbie. It was. I get them a lot now. I get them a lot more than I care to remember. Then again, if I don't remember, I don't know. Right? You don't remember, you don't know. That's funny. Sometimes I even make myself laugh. uh, Folks, is the angle okay on the picture? X-Ray, how are you? Good seeing you again, my friend. It's been a minute, but glad you're back. So far, we're at 3 stripers and 1 big one that got away. It completely snapped the line. Not sure. I mean, I could almost think it might have been even a carp. I don't know. It was huge. Whatever it was, it snapped that line. I hear stuff out in the water. Yeah, it snapped. It's literally snapped. And I had 15-pound test line. It's gone. All right, SB brothers. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, hang on. Something hit. I heard it. One of these 2 hit. I just heard it. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Well, SB bros, thanks for joining the channel tonight. Appreciate it. Come on. Oh my gosh, now it's that one. Now it's this one. Folks, they are keeping me on my tails tonight, on my toes big time. First that one goes, then that one goes. Who's next? How funny would that be if it was a double up? Come on. I think that would be a great video, the name for tonight's video. Which pole will it be? Which pole will it be? Fish on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this one's a little bit a bigger fighter, so it might be a bigger one. Oh yeah, might be a bigger one. Oh yeah. Well, I'll be darned. Folks, you're not going to believe what this is. It is officially a cat. It is a catfish. Look at this bad boy. Wow. Look at that. Isn't she a beauty? She's a beauty. Wow. If I had to guess, probably about maybe 2 to 3 pounds. That's what I would guess. She's a beauty. So, got to be able to get this bad boy off here. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave her in the water. Hang on, hang on. I don't want to hurt her, so if I keep her in the water, go get my weight real quick. I want to weigh her if I can. Wow, that's incredible. Hang on there. Hang on there. Now these ones, they got them nice little ones that will definitely get you. So I got to be real careful with her. Oh, hang on. I know what else I need. I got her in the water, so I'm not too worried about her having an issue there. Where is it? I know what I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, here we go. She's in the water, so. Wow. That's amazing how that works. Oh, come on, really? 2.9. 2.9. Okay, I'll take it. 2.9. Beautiful fish, though. So I just need to figure out where this line is so I don't... Oh, there it is. Perfect. Hang on there. Hang on there. Got to be careful because I don't want to get stuck by those tentacles. They hurt. Get her out in the water again. There we go. There we go. All right, folks. There she be. Gonna get her back out in the water. She's a beautiful one. Beautiful cat, almost a 3-pounder. Beautiful cat. All right. There you go. Thanks for the fight. Go on. There you go. Perfect. Excellent. All right, she's gone. Good deal. Yeah, she gave me the old slap. There we go. You gave me the old slap. Nice. That would be number 4 now. And, excuse me, a different species tonight. So again, we're looking at 3 stripers and almost a 3-pound cat. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful night. That was a beautiful fish. That was a really beautiful fish. I try to get aggressive with them as far as getting them back in the water because I don't want them to be out of the water too long, especially if I'm not going to keep them. But man, that would have definitely been one to take home for sure. Yep, 4. Great night for sure. Indeed it was. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was out today and got skunked. You know what, X-Ray? By the way, thank you for coming back, my friend. It's good to see you. It does happen. There's been a few times that I've actually gotten out there and I've gotten skunked, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's disappointing, but the reality is that the next time we go out, we hope for that next time that we do, and we go out there and we cast that line out the next time, that we hope and pray something hits. So, but again, as I always say, a bad day of fishing sometimes can be better than a good day at work. And don't get me wrong, I like my job, but again, there's nothing like fishing. Nothing like it at all. Indeed. 3 stripers and a channel cat. Woo! It's been a good, folks, it's been a great night tonight fishing. And you know what? I got to spend it with each and every one of you guys. It's perfect. It worked out well. Hey, the ducks appreciate that, X-Ray. They really do. They really do. JRR Talking, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, you got that, brother. Even a bad day of fishing is a good day of fishing. Indeed. Fishing with Ferg, yes, we're still live. Actually, we are at 4 fish tonight, 3 stripers and a cat, channel cat. Almost a 3-pound channel cat, 2.9 actually. It was a good night. We're still doing it. I mean, it's still relatively early. Still early. We're still knocking it out if we can. Indeed, indeed. There's some loud motorcycles up there on the road area. Woohoo! Let's go, baby! Woohoo! Indeed. Man, I'll tell you, it sounds like he's gonna blow that motor up. Woo! I feel sorry for that motorcycle. I really do. All right, let's get to fishing. And you know what? The one that caught that cat was the actual catfish pole. That is actually my catfish pole. So I can legitimately say the catfish pole finally caught a catfish instead of a striper or a carp. Yep, it lived up to its name tonight. It sure did. All right, let's see what we got going on here. My. What a nice evening. You know what's really interesting on that one too, though, folks? I'm looking at it now. The weight is heavy. It's probably about maybe a 3 ounce, 3 or 4 ounce. And the leader on it wasn't that bad. I mean, I shouldn't say not that bad, but it wasn't that long. I have it, what, maybe less than 2 feet, maybe 18 inches, maybe. But I think at this point in time, since cats are normally bottom feeders, it might have been a good thing that it was laying low. Yeah, it's a good thing. But I'll tell you, even though that was a considered somewhat of a small catfish per se, for size wise, that is, um, it gave it one heck of a fight. It did. And interesting enough, I caught it on anchovies. I didn't catch it on stink bait or skunk bait. I caught it on anchovies. Caught an 8-pound blue cat on a bass rod before. Now that's what I'm talking about there. X-ray, that's what I'm talking about. I heard the bell. I wonder if this pole's getting hit now. I wonder if that pole's getting hit. Yep. Oh, it's getting hit. Good thing I heard it. See what it does. It's exciting tonight, folks. It's exciting. Let's make it number 5. I just get so excited when I see the poles just go bend down like that. For you folks that are new to my channel, check out the one where it shows me catching that carp. Talk about a pole bending. That thing took off. I literally thought a duck had hit the line. That's what I initially thought because it bent so much. And I saw ducks flying in the area at that point. I really thought a duck had hit that line. No, it ended up being a monster-sized carp. So if you haven't seen that video, check it out. I highly recommend it. It is a little lengthy, okay? But it's well worth the watch. All right, let's rebait that one and we'll check this one again if there's still nothing on it. Thing about fishing with anchovies, you can go through them fast. We are using anchovies, by the way, frozen anchovies. Indeed, Northern Fishing Outdoors. How are you, my friend? Good seeing you out here. Appreciate you joining tonight. It's been a really good night tonight. And it's interesting because I caught this one on a smaller hook, but it worked. It worked. So we're going to try that method again and see what we catch. Now, the nice thing about this one is this one went way out into the river. I mean, it literally went halfway out there. So that's probably where that channel cat was way out there in the middle. Good thing they're bottom feeders, like I said, though, man, because I didn't have much of a leader on that one. Folks, if you're brand new to the channel, thank you for joining tonight. I appreciate it. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. Trying to reach a goal of 500 subscribers. I sure would like to get that goal closer this evening if we could. And do me a favor, hit that like button. Hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. appreciate that so much. It'd be outstanding to hit that 500 mark. It really would. As soon as I hit that 1,000 mark, that 1,000 subscriber mark, I'm going to be doing some giveaways. It's my way of saying thank you so much, and I appreciate your loyalty and you taking time to support my channel. So I'm definitely going to do that. I saw it done one time before, and the gentleman who did it, SoCal Outdoors, did an amazing job on it, and that's what inspired me to do it. You know what? It's you wonderful folks that are supporting my channel, and I just want to give back to you guys. I really do. As soon as we hit that 1,000 mark though, that 1,000 subscriber, we're going to be doing some giveaways. I've already got some things in mind that I'm thinking about getting, and yeah, I think it's going to be fun. So as soon as we can get to that 1,000 mark, that's when it's going to happen. But right now, I just want to hit that 500 mark. That'd be great if we could. All right, let's get this bad boy out in the water. Yes, that was a good one. All right. Indeed, Kool-Aid winners. Yep, strawberry flavored, right? That's what I would do anyway. Oh, thank you, JR Toking. I appreciate that, man. Could you let me know where I'm at right now, my friend? I'm curious. That would be amazing. It'd be outstanding if I could hit that tonight. I would love it. 489. All right. I only need 11 more. Come on, folks. Let's make it happen tonight. I would be grateful to hit 500 tonight. That would be outstanding. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. 489. Folks, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, Fishing with Ferg. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. On that notification bell, make sure that you hit that all. That way you don't miss any of my content. Sometimes it'll go just to whatever it wants to select to you. Oh, no kidding. Wow. Okay. I do apologize because I do recognize that name. So there must have been somebody else at one time. Well, thank you. Thank you. And appreciate you letting me know that. Thank you for being a subscriber here. Appreciate it. I do appreciate that so much. Now, the next exciting tale. Which one will hit first? Thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, where are you watching from? You from Australia? I do have a couple of people that follow me from over there. Beautiful country over there, by the way. It's gorgeous over there. Oh, Texas? Okay, well, I heard mate. I apologize. Indeed. Yeehaw. What part of Texas you in? I lived in a couple of places over there. I lived in Houston and a little town called Mesquite. Ah, indeed. You're by the 610 loop? Texas in the house, indeed. You're by the 610 loop? Now, if anybody who's ever been to Houston, 610 loop is a huge loop. It's like a giant type freeway system. You're close. Okay. Yep. Then you know I know what I'm talking about, right? There you go. BMW 2024. I'm glad you're back. Adam, how are you? Thanks for joining tonight. Adam Jensen's in the house. We are fishing for striper, but tonight has been a good night. We are looking at what, 3 stripers, folks, and almost a 3-pound cat. So we did 3 stripers and a catfish tonight. Now, X-Ray, maybe you can tell me. I've heard it said multiple ways. There's a road out in that area you may be familiar with. It's either Kirkendall or Kuykendall. Yeah, it's been many years since I lived out in Houston and Mesquite, Texas. Yeah, it's one of those. I guess it could go either way, right? You don't know. That's quite all right. I've heard 2 different versions of it. So awesome, 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 awesome. So as I was saying, which pole will hit next? As you guys have been following me since earlier this evening, these poles were giving me a run for my money. If it wasn't that one hitting, it was that one. If it wasn't that one, it was that one. Literally almost at the same time. Adam, I am using frozen anchovies tonight. I did bring some shrimp and some chicken livers, but I've been doing so well on the anchovies, I figured we'd stick with that. And I hear waterfowl on the water tonight too. Yes, indeed. Indeed it was. And I even had one of my lines snap. The fish was on the hook, and I was bringing in, and it was a heavy one. It was a heavy fish, but whatever it was, it literally snapped that line right off. So I'm curious to find out what it was now. Man, whatever it was, it had to be something big because it was. I couldn't believe it snapped it like that. You know what's even more interesting is that the water levels are starting to drop a little bit. I can see them starting to recede out farther into the river. See, left had some. Hang on a second. 7:30 says left had some hits while you were taking care of the cat. Probably. No kidding. Wow. Wow. That's interesting how that works, X-Ray. Yeah. Out of this river water, you never know what you're going to catch. Sometimes is the temperature finally dropping out? Yes, it is. It is finally starting to drop down here. We are no longer in the hundreds and 90s in the late evening. We are now finally. Whoop! Hang on, got a bite. Oh, are you still on there? Yep, he's on there. Got to be. Okay, this one's got to be a small one because it seems too easy. It doesn't seem like it's heavy to drag in. It might be a dink. Well, he's got a little bit of a fight in him. Yep, it's a dink. He's got a little bit of fight in him, he does. Hang in there, old boy. Hang in there. Yep, you got a little bit of fight in you. All right, now hang on there, Bubba. Hang on there. We're getting it off. Stop it. Hang in there. Yeah, I need those grabbers. He took this one a little deeper than I cared him to. Let's see here. Oh, hang on, I might be able to get it out. No. All right. He's a little old guy. Almost there. Almost there, buddy. Hang on. We're going to get it out. These little critters, they fight though, man. They really do. Yeah. These little dinks, man, they fight aggressive. They really do. All right, partner. Fish on. Thanks for the fight. Yeah. Off he goes. Another successful release. All right, what's the count now, man? That's right. The dinks still count. Thank you. I appreciate that. The- yes. Yee yee. Indeed. I'm a huge fan of Granger Smith, by the way, so I understand it. So what is the count now? Epic. Thank you. I appreciate that. Indeed. Fish on. So we're looking at what? 4 stripers and a cat now? Man, this is a good night tonight. 4 stripers and a cat. Man, you can't beat that. Adam, what part of Arizona? We are living right across the river from Laughlin, Nevada area. 4 stripers and a cat. Way to do it. Indeed. 4 stripers and a beautiful cat at that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you folks so much, man. Glad you guys are keeping count because sometimes I won't remember. Here, let me see if I can do that. See if I can pin it. Oh. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'm still learning a lot about this YouTube thing, so I appreciate you guys being patient about it and helping me out. I couldn't do it without you. I truly mean that. I'm still learning a lot about YouTube. Thank you, fishing, Northern Fishing Out and Outdoors. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Every time I come on here, I'm learning something new. Adam, you are correct, my friend. It is gorgeous out here. We moved out here almost 6 or 7 years ago. It was an adjustment the very first year. I've always loved it out here, but I will tell you, I will be man enough to admit, when our first summer here, it got 128 degrees out here, and I looked at my wife and I go, "What did we do?" But you know what though? I'm so glad that it was a move that we made. It is gorgeous out here. The summertime, you got the lake, you got the rivers, you got all the outdoor water sports, you got the fishing. Wintertime, you got all the off-roading. You got everything out here. I mean, it's really cool out here because even out here in our deserts, we even have makeshift bars that people will build. It's a BYOB thing, which is cool, and you're on your honesty and best behavior policy. But overall, though, it's great out here. I mean, just the fact that you can explore out here, there's so much to see and do. Oh, steak, indeed. Yes, that is correct. That is so correct. There, Northern Fishing and Outdoors. You are correct. Yes, indeed it is. My wife says it's the best choice that we ever made, and she is absolutely correct on that. The best choice that we've ever made. You know, I mean, without going too much into detail, the first 3 years that we lived here, it seemed like we had to go through some major hardships. Major hardships. You know, my wife and I, as everybody knows, that big deal that happened back in the day. Um, and I won't use the word, but the C word, I'll go with that. We'll leave it at that. And we weren't sure if we were going to survive that. And we were down and out for a while. And before that, I believe it was, I had a major injury to my physical body. I broke my femur, so that laid me up for a while. And then my wife became very ill and got to a point where it's still hard for me to talk about it because my wife is so precious to me. I thought I was going to lose my wife. I wasn't sure if she was going to survive the illness that she had gotten, but thank goodness for, you know, the career that I had being in the fire and EMS industry for 20 years. I got on it immediately and started taking care of her at home. And folks, I will tell you, and hopefully my wife don't get upset for me sharing this, but I almost lost her due to medication poisoning. And I won't go into detail about why or how, but it left her paralyzed for over a year. And I literally had to, go very, very part-time at my company to take care of my wife. And we finally got her up and about, and she's walking and talking, and she's doing well. Has a little bit of limitations because of her. She's my whole world, I don't know what I would do without her. And it's a scary thought. But yeah, my wife said I probably aged 10 years in that 1 year, but I'm glad to have her. So anyway, and this is why I fish now. And life is short, and I just tell folks, you only get one opportunity, live it, and do your best. Not that I want to get philosophical, but live your best. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, best movie ever made was coming out here, and love it, love it, love it, love it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Never take for granted your loved ones, because we're never guaranteed tomorrow or promised anything. That's why I really believe that, God gives the ability to fish and hunt and live it to the fullest. Enjoy it and bring the food home and put it on the table and share it with those who don't have it. That's my philosophy. Anyway, oh, I guess I need to rebait the pole, don't I? I went off on tangent. So sorry. Anyway, yeah, let's get this pole rebaited. Folks, thank you for listening. I appreciate that. It means a lot. You know what? I still got bait on this. I bet I could still use it. I'm going to see if I can still use. I bet I can still utilize it. All right, let's try it. If it don't work out, I'll give it about 10 minutes or so and see what happens. Work out, and then we'll put a fresh one on. Another thing I love about being out here is that later in the evening, like it is now, you can hang out by the river and just chill and relax. Have a cold drink, whatever. All right, here we go. Ah, another beautiful cast. Like I said, I'll give this one about 10 minutes. If nothing hits on it or any kind of movement, I'll rebait it, put something fresh on it. But again, it still looks like it's got some decent sized bait on there. So we'll play it by ear and see what happens. Have a good night, Ferg. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night, Ferg. Take care, my friend. Folks, it's really a little chilly out here tonight. It really is chilly. Glenn McIver, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel this evening. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Phil. How are you? Watching all the way from Iowa. Thank you for joining, my friend. Appreciate you being here. We've done pretty well tonight, Phil. We've caught 4 stripers and a decent sized catfish. Chilly temps? Yeah, we're getting a little chilly out here. Getting a little chilly. Glad to hear you're doing well, Glenn. Thank you for joining the channel. This your first time here? Welcome. If you're not subscribed yet, do me a favor, my friend. Hit that subscribe button. Trying to grow my channel to 500. Appreciate it if you could help me out. And then make sure you hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of my content. On that notification bell, it'll give you the option of hitting all. If you hit all, because sometimes YouTube may just give you parts of it. If you hit all, you won't miss any of the content. And definitely give me a thumbs up and share the videos. I much appreciate it. It truly helps out with the algorithm on YouTube. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. Folks, I am so close to hitting that 500 mark, man. It'd be great if I could do it tonight. I really would be so thankful if we could hit it tonight. No problem, X-Ray. Hey, it was such a pleasure meeting you for the first time. There must have been somebody else that had a name like, because I do remember that name. But again, thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you for the first time. And we'll talk again. X-Ray from Texas. There you go. Houston, Texas. Have a wonderful evening. Indeed, sir. And as we say, yee yee. You know what I'm talking about. Karen, how are you from Central California? Thank you for watching the channel tonight. Appreciate you joining. We are out here fishing on the beautiful Colorado River. So far, we've caught 4 stripers and a decent sized catfish. So it's been a good night. If you're brand new, Karen, well, thank you for joining. Appreciate that. And do me a favor if you could, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board as one of my subscribers. We're trying to hit that 500 mark. Make sure you hit that notification bell that hits all. And then give me a like if you could. I appreciate that so much. Boy, that's a sound I haven't heard in a while. Sounds like they got the whole fire department coming. Maybe they heard about the fishing. You know, it's an interesting thing because as long as it's been since I've actually worked on a fire engine, I still get excited when I see them go by. They're a lot of fun to drive too. They're amazing to drive. Folks, I appreciate you watching, hanging out with me tonight. You know, it's interesting because we're talking about names on that. I kept wondering what I would call the channel when I first started it because I had all kinds of names that I was going to try. I thought, yeah, what would be perfect for it? I'm glad I settled on the Arizona Outdoors. Oh, indeed. So your sons do the Delta, huh? Oh, I bet it's beautiful out there. They do a lot of fish tournaments out there also, huh? Are they professional anglers or just up and coming? I understand that one. Well, thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. Means a lot to me that you'd rather watch me. I appreciate that. I get it. I get it. I am definitely not dancing with the stars, but we are dancing with the fish. Oh, up and coming. Perfect. Nice. We just had a bass tournament out here a week ago out here on Lake Mojave. It's a pretty big deal out here. A lot of well-known anglers were out here, and quite a few of them that I actually follow on YouTube were actually out here fishing this last week here. So, yeah, that'd be an amazing job to have to become a professional angler. I think the prize that was won was a $500,000 purse and I believe a brand new boat. So yeah, it was a big deal out here. They do it every year out here at Lake Mojave. Oh, Lake Mojave's beautiful out here. Such a big lake too. Just a gorgeous lake. Woo! It is getting chilly. Feels good. I'm not used to this. They will. Tell them persistence, persistence, persistence. It'll pay off. When it's in you, you'll get it, no doubt. I would imagine probably maybe low 70s, high 60s right now. I'm probably because I'm so acclimated to the heat out here. I mean, anything like in the high 70s to me becomes cold now because we're so used to being out in the heat. I mean, there was a time that I was out fishing in 118-degree weather. Don't know if it was the smartest thing to do, but I was doing it because I wanted to fish. I actually made a video on that too. It was so hot that day, but I wanted to fish. But yeah, I mean, we're getting a little breeze from the north right now, about maybe a 4 to 6 mile an hour breeze from the north. So it's bringing in cold weather. It was minus 2 degrees Celsius here in Ontario. Ooh, man, that's cold. That is cold, northern fishing. Ooh, that's cold. Hey, you know what, Glenn? That's not a bad idea. Fishing with the stars. That's right. The river monster guy. There you go. Yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm looking at the time right now. It's about that slow period time for them. So they coming, the period, I mean, that's just my own interpretation of it. I think fish have their feeding times that they do. That's why it's kind of been slowing up a little bit because it's about that time. Yes, that's very crazy, that cold up there. Have a friend who lives in Havasu and fishes the Colorado River. Oh, okay. Havasu's not that far from me, actually. It's about maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's 66 right now? Okay, that's why I'm cold. Okay, yeah, so we're about mid 60s right now, 66. Perfect. Jeremy Wade as the host would be awesome. Hello. Yep, that's why it's cold out here because it's 66. All right. I might have to start bringing a sweatshirt one day. Good thing I went out and bought some um, waders. A lot of times out here, like then when the river gets kind of low, I might want to walk out there, go farther out there. Hey, sign me up. I'll do it. I ain't scared. Yes, it is, sweetheart. The colder weather is finally here. Oh, okay. You're at 77, JR? Perfect. That's comfortable. That's comfortable. It's definitely comfortable. Woo, yeah, that wind's starting to pick up a little bit. But you know what, though? It still feels amazing. Oh, okay. Perfect. So he takes them out nightly? Yes, I bet that is a fun time. We have a gentleman out here on this side that's called the Corn Man. And he'll put contests out like every other day or so, or maybe even once a week, man. Nice guy. And he'll take people out on his boat that don't have means of getting out there to fish or have never done it. He gives it to them for free. I just commend him for that. I commend him for that. Yeah, if it starts getting that cold, you know it's cold when you're bringing your plants in. Indeed. Indeed. Whoa. You know, I do fish majority of the time. Here's the sad part. When I first moved out here to Arizona, with everything I had went on with me and my wife becoming ill and all that kind of stuff, all the hunting and stuff got kind of put onto the back burner. I just really, honestly, the state that I lived in, I hunted every year without fail. Since we moved here, haven't had the really opportunity to hunt yet, but it is coming, and I do want to incorporate that into the channel. But it was probably just in the last 2.5, 3 months that I just started getting really hardcore into fishing. I did fish quite a bit where I used to live, but there was like a 5.5 year I just took a pause from it and just did nothing. And yeah, about maybe a month or two or so ago, I just started getting really heavy into it. So yes, that will be coming up. There will be coming up with hunting content. Um, I'm used to hunting waterfowl, hunting pheasant, upland game, turkey. Even did some deer hunting, did some bow hunting for deer. Yeah, so hopefully this season coming up next year will be a good one. Give me a second here. Let me back up real quick. Karen said something. I don't want to miss it. Yes, that'd be great. Darwin Thomas is his name. Oh, patio boat. He's the one out of Havasu, Karen? Here, let me screenshot that. There we go. He's out of Havasu, right, Karen? Let's see here. Ontario is always October. Deer or anything or everything? Everything. Pretty much everything, BMW. Oh, no kidding. You have snow by Halloween? Wow. Okay, Karen. I did screenshot it. So is he on social media? I might look him up. Well, I would imagine Canada is beautiful. There's some good area up there. Thought I heard the bell. There's some good area up in Canada that's great for hunting for deer. It's the Saskatchewan. I may not be saying it right. Oh, okay, I'll look them up, Karen. Gosh, I may not be saying it right. Northern Fishing Outdoors, Saskatchewan, but that's a great area for hunting up there for deer. Yeah, also too, I was thinking about incorporating some like even exploring videos, like off-road exploring videos. My wife and I, we've talked about it. I kind of have to get a feel for it because I'm not really sure how the direction would go with YouTube on that. Because again, I don't want to put content that's gonna, that'll bore people. I want to get people engaged and keep them engaged. Let me know what y'all think. If you would, even after the lie's over, let me know what y'all would think about that, doing off-roading and stuff like this on the channel, because the name is Arizona Outdoors, and it should be able to encompass everything. But because we're thinking about fishing, definitely hunting, off-roading, all kinds of stuff. Let me know what y'all think about it. Even after the live videos, leave comments because I love reading them. See, Northern says, we always have a skiff of snow for Halloween. Yeah, so it does get cold there. I saw two today because I bow hunt in my yard, but I couldn't shoot them because. Oh, no kidding. So you actually bow shoot too. Nice. Nice. I think most. Oh, good to hear that, JR. Good to hear that. Because I've tried putting a few things on video, not live, but just video, and it gets really low. It gets really low views, and I don't change anything. I just do a different item on the channel, but it doesn't seem to get the hits that lives do. So that was probably one of the main reasons why I'm kind of apprehensive about doing anything video-wise, because it doesn't get a lot of hits. But again, I just got to toss it out there and see what it does. Well, I appreciate that, BMW. Glad you would watch, indeed. Okay. Again, like I said, I'm not ruling it out. We are always talking about trying to come up with new content for the channel, because again, we got to keep it ever fresh and keep it ever exciting. Don't want to ever get bored, because it's not a good thing. We even thought about doing a little bit of off-gridding content, because I do have property up in Seligman, a little over an acre of it, and I thought about, like sharing some of that off-grid material. But again, like I said, got to see how it works out. Well, okay, JR, thank you. I appreciate that. And you're probably correct on that. It may take a minute, but you're right. They'll pick it up. They'll pick it up. It's like anything. Everything takes trial and error and takes growing pains, right? Indeed. Folks, it's been quiet. I think it's been really quiet on the polls tonight. Remember, we gave it one heck of a run, though. What I might do is just start putting some of the stuff away and leave what out in the water, just to say. I might do that, because that way I won't have so much to pack up at the last minute. 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you on that one, BMW. That's why I really love doing the lives, because I enjoy corresponding and interacting with you guys. That's what I love. Adam, I did think about that once. I really did think about using WD-40. My wife says, how about maybe shooting at the range? Got to be careful because YouTube can be really funny about that. I'm not opposed to it because I do like my toys, but again, got to be careful with YouTube on it. You don't know. Hey, how are you? I was just thinking about you just now. I'm thinking, I wonder where he's at. We are doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. It was a busy night. We did 4 stripers and a catfish. Well, folks, I'm going to leave one of the poles in the water and start picking up a little bit. So I'm going to leave it here live. Of course, it's live. One in the water, and I'm going to start picking up pieces here and there, and I'll communicate as I'm doing so. All right? Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, it is really getting chilly now. At least I can hear the bells way up here, which is nice. Ooh, it's chilly, chilly, chilly. Karen, is that question to me? Do I have a boat? Yes, I do actually. I have a 16-foot crest liner. I'm in the process of giving it a tune-up right now and changing out the prop. So it needs a little bit of maintenance done to it because it sat for a little while. The motor's running a little rough, but we're going to get that all taken care of. Yeah, I do actually. So I want to get this thing up and running in the next couple of weeks or so, if not a little bit longer than that. But yeah, I want to get it done because during the wintertime, it's great to be out on the water out here. The only time that I don't like being out on the water out here is when the winds pick up because it can get pretty bad out here. I remember a few years ago, my son and I and a friend of mine was on our boat, and we were out fishing December, and the winds were bad out there, and we literally got that boat airborne. I wasn't sure we were going to make it back. I said, we will never do this again. The last thing I want to do is sink or die out in the water like that. No, 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 no. So when the winds are high, no, we don't take her out because the winds can get pretty bad out here. I mean, if you're familiar with Arizona, you know we get these really big dust storms during the summertime, and during the wintertime, we do get some major winds too. But yeah, I do have a boat. Great question. Thank you for asking. Yeah, with that being said, also, Karen, I also own a couple of kayaks. I like to do a lot of kayak fishing too. There's a couple of coves out here in Lake Mojave that you can go to that are really nice, and you can take your kayaks out there. And I got myself one, I got my wife one, and they're both fishing ready, which is nice. They're fishing capable, which is nice. So, indeed. All right, I think I'll take the smaller one in first. Doesn't seem like anything's biting on it, so we'll try this one first. I'll leave that one out, the bigger one out a little bit longer, because that's farther out in the river. Well, wouldn't that be something hilarious if I actually caught one and didn't know I had it? I've actually done that, where I will drag my line in, not realizing I actually had a fish on there. Yeah, that would be a no-go. Just got lucky on that one. Gotta love the salad that comes with it too, or the vegetables. It's funny because one of my subscribers, y'all may know her, Josie. She used to always ask me because I would always call it vegetables, or she'd call it salad because all the green debris that we bring up. And it's like, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, yes. Oh, that's not bragging. That's kind of cool. Nice. Nice. Not bragging at all, my friend. Um, back to this, because every so often whenever I pull my lines back in, I always get the vegetation that would come from the bottom of the lake or the river here, and it's like it just gobs and gobs. I would call it vegetables, and she would say, "Hey, did you bring your ranch?" I'm like, "Nope." One day, I actually surprised. It was hilarious. I actually brought a bottle of ranch dressing, and I go, "Hey, look, I brought it." Started laughing. I thought that was comical. We gotta have fun on the channel. I think it's great. Ooh, and I still can't believe that about that. I still cannot believe that about that rod snapping that line like that. 494? Oh my gosh. 6 more, folks. Can we make it happen tonight? Thank you so much for letting me know that, JR. I appreciate that. Folks, just 6 more, please. We can do this. If I could hit 500 tonight, I would be freaking so stoked. Just 6 more, folks. Appreciate that. That's a very good question. How long have I been doing YouTube? I started YouTube a little while ago. Um, just kind of messed around with it here and there. Didn't really do much with it. Threw some content on it. And I think what motivated me was a friend of mine actually had a channel that she was doing that I work with. And she said that she did very well with it. And I knew that, you know what, that YouTube is a great way to get out there and get exposure as far as a content creator and a YouTuber. And I think I just had to find a niche that I thought would be good, that I could probably do really well at. And yeah, fishing I thought would be great. It took me a while to figure out what I wanted to call the channel, because again, there was so many ways and directions that I wanted to go with it. But I will tell you, it was a labor of love initially, trying to get things going and started. But like I said, the only reason why I'm successful the way I am now is because of you fine folks who subscribe and watch my channel. I didn't do anything to make this channel grow. You guys did. I just produced content that I knew that I would like to watch and how I'd want to watch it. And thankfully, you guys are on board with it. And you love it too, and that's what makes it special. Um, I always told myself, if I ever did do it, I want to create content that was legit, that was honest, authentic, and real. You get the good, the bad, the ugly, and the goofy. It is what it is. But overall, though, I mean, it's been real. It's been fun. I mean, I get excited to come out and create content. You know, it's like with fishing, you never know if you're going to catch or not catch. So it's just amazing how that works out. BMW says, I subscribed. I'll go make a video to subscribe to you. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. I really mean that. I appreciate that. So yeah, Adam, that's how long I've been doing it. I mean, honestly, I've been hitting YouTube hard. I mean, really hardcore hard, probably about 2 months. So yeah, I think I'm about there, right there. You see, I used to follow about 150 on YouTube, and it cut down to 20. So were you losing subscribers? Is that what it was? Yeah, no problem, BMW. Adam, were you losing subscribers? Is that what the problem was, or I'm not sure. I will say YouTube can be challenging. It really can be. I mean, there are people out there that have thousands and thousands and even hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and I'm like, I know they've been doing it a while, and you know, it's a lot of work. But you know what? If you're passionate about it and you put the time and effort into it, I think it'll do well. Oh, okay. Then maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I misunderstood the comment, Adam. I'm sorry. I used to follow about 150 on. Oh, okay. So you used to follow that many, and then you down, then you went back. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I got you. No, yeah, you're right. There. Sometimes I have to. Sometimes we have to clean house too on things that we thought would take off, and then they just don't take off, and we just have to kind of cut them away. There are a few people that I do follow specifically here on the channel that I know do a lot of content creating, and you know, yeah, it can be very easy to follow a lot of people. Um, you know, there was a few that I followed that were putting content up for quite a while, and then all of a sudden, I don't hear from them or see them on YouTube for a while, and then we're talking months and months and months, and even up to a year or two. I'm wondering, are they even doing it anymore? So at that point, you know, I probably just cut them loose, because I figure if they're not putting anything up there by that time, they may not be doing it anymore. Hopefully everything's okay with them. They're just not creating any more content. So that's how I have to look at it. But I mean, it's a lot of fun, but it is a lot of work. It is. It's a lot of work creating content. But you know what though? I love it. I freaking love it. So I'm gonna shut down one of these lights here real quick. Folks, these lights are amazing. I don't want to blind you with them, but these lights are amazing. Um, this one here is called it's the Husky light, LED lighting from Home Depot. Oh, it's not making them anymore? Yeah, Adam, they are some work. I'm not gonna lie. They are some work. I mean, I've seen a lot of videos that we watch, people that we watch on a regular basis, and I see how hard they work. But you know what though? I'm okay with it. I know where I'd love this channel to go. And yeah, Outdoor Boys. Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about. I think, isn't he the one that said he had to take some time away from his family to spend time with his family? Because I know he was doing, I mean, he had an insane amount of followers, an insane amount of followers. Yeah, I think he actually said he was going to take some time away from for his family to spend time with them. Because YouTube can take a lot of time. It can take a lot of your time. All right, folks, let me run this up to the truck real quick, and then I'll be back, and we'll probably end up winding all this stuff up, getting it all to the back of the truck, and then I'd like to spend a little bit more time with you before we call it a night. So bear with me, folks. I'll be right back. Whoop. I'm okay. That was a truck. Didn't see the other tackle box sitting there. I tripped over it. Jeez. In case you're wondering what that noise was, that was me. uh, I really think it's safe to say that this one's not going to get a bite on it. So I'm going to bring it in. Yeah, this one's way out in the middle of the river. Way out in the middle of the river. Oh, wow. Well, they were true to their word. Yep, bait was gone. So there was nothing on this one either. That's all right. Those big hits must have taken it. Folks, I want to show you something before I shut the lights out here out. Let me take these up real quick, and I'll be right back. I want to show you something about the river. It's really interesting. It really is. Give me just a second. I'll be right there. Woo. All right, coming back. So, it's interesting how, I'm going to move you guys real quick. It's interesting, if you can see here, how the water level was right here. Now, it's about that time where they said they were going to start slowing the flow of water down, and the water started to recede out farther and farther. It was out here earlier where this wet spot is. Okay, it is literally now way out there. A lot of mud right in this section here, but the water out there. So it has dropped dramatically. So, and normally all this area that you see here is all underwater. All this area here is normally all underwater. And it even goes higher up to the ridge. I mean, even this area here where you see, it's all this area is normally underwater. So with that being said, they did definitely drop down the waters like they said they were going to. So put some light on the situation here. There we go. There, perfect. Adam, I do not actually. I really try to come out 4 times a week if I can, but lately it's been like at least 2 for sure. I don't like going any longer than 2 days a week because, again, it's all about engagement. It really is all about engagement. Getting the content to create is not the problem. It really isn't. There's always a place to fish, no doubt. So that's not the problem. Life tends to get in the way at some time, but the reality is that I tried to at least do 2 days a week if possible. More, if I could do 3 or 4, because I know when I first started this channel, I was doing almost 4. So yeah, but again, um, I haven't decided whether I want to retire next year or not, because I mean I have an opportunity to, but things are going well. I love what I do at work. I love my job. Um, Actually, when we moved to Arizona, I was already retired. I got bored. 11 months into my retirement, I told the wife, I got to go back to work. I'm bored. So, because I'm used to just work, 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 work. But I took a job here locally. I've been with them for 6 years now, going on 6 years. And I love who I work for, and the days that they've given me are great. You know, I've got weekends off, and I get off early, so it gives me ample time to come out and do lives and things like that. So I'm pretty lucky. Yeah. So I like to try and at least do at least 2 to 3 days a week if I could. That'd be awesome. BMW, you got a video going up? Is that what it is? I kind of caught part of it. I'm sorry. I kind of caught part of it. To the person who asked me about the question about how often I do videos, thank you so much. I really appreciate that you like the videos and content. It means a lot. It means I'm doing it right then. I think this might be the first time ever that I've actually been out here fishing and not drank water, because normally I'm guzzling it down. So it must be getting cold. Ate most of your live videos this evening. Oh, I appreciate that. I take it that you've been with me most of the time, right? That's what it means. Folks, I bought Baby Ray's and I never even used it. Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, I never even used it. I agree. BMW, thank you so much. Folks, if you're not familiar with this material that I'm using here on the channel tonight, I call it magic string. This stuff is amazing. Um, Walmart has a version of it called Fireline, I guess. It's red, but this stuff is amazing. I mean, it's super, super thin, fine thin, but it's such an elastic on it. It works amazingly well. Company on Amazon. Boy, if that company that I really promote this product because I believe in it and it works well. I normally will not promote products because I've actually done it before where I promoted a product and I ended up getting burned by it because one, I didn't use it a whole lot, and two, it wasn't the best quality when I promoted it, and I thought it'd be all this great hype about it. And at that point, I said, "Yep, never again." But that product there, I will tell you, that is one product that I do like using a lot of, and I do use it all the time. Amazon has it. It's a company called Scaletti. I don't know how the spelling is on it, but it works amazing. And you get 4 of those for like, yeah, stretchy string. There you go. Use that in Washington State for tying. Oh, there you go. Exactly. You got it. So use them for tying on sand shrimp for saltwater. Yeah, that isn't that stuff amazing, Adam? That stuff is amazing. A local angler I met one night when I started getting into fishing really big out here. We were fishing off a dock area, and he was brought to my attention about it. He said, "Hey, have you ever tried this?" I'm like, "What is it?" And he told me, and I go, "Well, let me try it." Put some on my bait. I was hooked from that point on. I was hooked. I went home that night after I got done fishing, got on Amazon, bam, ordered it. Had it within about 4 days. Best stuff ever. It's a game changer by far. X-Ray, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, it is a game changer by far. That stuff is amazing. I want to check out the fire thread though, the fire line, because they said that works really well also. Now, Firewire might be a little bit more expensive. I'm thinking probably because of the color of it. And the only reason why I think that it would be effective for catfishing and maybe even carp per se is the color of it, because it probably emulates blood. That's what I'm thinking. It's just my own opinion about it. I could be wrong, but I think it works well. They say a lot of your Walmarts carry it. My Walmart don't carry it because I ain't seen it. So I don't know. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, JR. Oh, I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you so much, JR. I appreciate that. Fishing is relaxing. It really is. I mean, it calms you down. It's kind of like a reset. We are at 4 stripers and a nice cat tonight. After that last striper, the bite started dying down. And I figured it would, because it's about that time. They had that certain time where it's like, yeah, okay, we're done. I think there's like 3 times a night that I see them. They actually do rotate out. It seems like they rotate out when they're ready to eat and when they're not. It's just that's the way it seems to me anyway. I could be wrong. But indeed, it was a beautiful night out. It was a great night for fishing. Gosh, the most I've caught in one night out here, I will be honest with you, the most I have caught out of this river in one night is 7 fish. 7. So tonight was a good night also. It was a very good night, especially when it was a mixture, a mixed bag of fish. Hey, I'm all about that, BMW. It's all good, man. It's all good. I totally 100% agree with that and respect that. Oh, is it? Okay, it's about, yeah, it's about right there too for here. It almost seems like that same timeline parameter. Indeed. Indeed it does. 6:30 to 9:50. Mhm. Tonight they cut off a little early though. Ah, Adam, that was a great question. The biggest fish I've caught out was a carp, and it was a 11 and a half pound, almost a 12-pound carp. Yep, that was the biggest one I've caught out of here so far as the species was carp. The biggest smallmouth bass I caught out of here, which, hey, I got to be honest with you, I was shocked when I saw that come out of the river. I didn't realize they had actually had smallmouth bass out in this river. The biggest one I caught on that one was a 5-pound smallmouth bass. There's a video up on that one. That was when and that video goes back a ways. That's when I first started the channel. The video was, oh, oh, I'd like to think I've grown and matured since then, because I think the quality of my videos have gotten a little bit better. But yeah, I was just starting out on YouTube. So yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's definitely worth the watch, because yeah, I caught a 5-pound smallmouth bass out of here. And then all the stripers that I've gotten out of it. And then tonight's cat. I've never caught a catfish out of this river until tonight. Most of the time when I catch catfish, it's going to be at Lake Mojave. I've caught 4 out of there. And the biggest one out of there was a 6-pound, almost 7-pound, which I know is probably small to most, but to me it was big, because I normally don't catch catfish. So it was big to me. I'll be honest with you though, I'm excited about catching them 30 to 45, 50-pound stripers. That's what I'm looking forward to, or those 30-pound carps. Say, I own a fish pond and want a smallie, but I can't catch the size I need. So you're talking about smallmouth bass, right? What size do you need? What size are you trying to catch? Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like that's what I like about fishing. You never know what you're going to catch. It's like a mystery. Yeah, or it was like a Cracker Jack box. You never know what kind of surprise is going to come out of the river or the lake. You know, I'm also wanting to start getting into catching my own live bait. I bought a 4 foot round, which I think that's the legal limit out here. You can't go anything more than 4 feet out here in Arizona. It's one of those bait nets that you cast out. I bought a 4 foot round one that you can cast out. It's a 900 gallon, and my catfish is lonely. Oh, wow, that's a 900 gallon pond. That's a big pond, my friend. That's a big pond. um, how about some koi fish? Do they get along, you think, JR? Oh, I'm sorry. X-ray, you think koi fish would do it? That's why it's called fishing. Exactly. Thank you, JR. Exactly. I love the surprises that it gives us. Oh, turtles. Ay, ay, ay. I haven't caught one yet. Thank goodness. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's something to think about. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they get along. Maybe catfish would get along with koi. You never know. Oh, you have two wild carp? No kidding. Wow, okay. That's kind of cool. So you got something started there. You got your private little pond in there. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Wow, it's nice to be able to look up and see stars. Yeah, that's actually really cool, actually. That's awesome. Get a little pond there for yourself. It's therapeutic and relaxing, right? Indeed, it is. Therapeutic and relaxing. That's what it's all about. If it makes you happy, then you do it. Indeed. You know, whether I mean, to me, it's like whether I'm fishing or I'm out, when I used to hunt out there, some of my most special memories, are being out there in God's creation, doing what we do. Yeah, I sit back and I think about, when I used to sit out there early in the morning when it's still dark 30, around 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, sitting in the duck blind, just getting the ducks set up and getting my pattern set out with, friends out there and having our morning coffee and getting our guns loaded and everything. Just hearing the sound out there, you can hear the sounds of the pintails and the drakes and the mallards, and just amazing. That's what it's about. Even out here tonight, just being out here by the river, it's quiet, it's peaceful, and the smell of it, I just absorb all that in. It's like, wow, I never want to take for granted what we've been blessed to have. Well, I appreciate that, Adam. Please do. Yeah, hit that all button because that way you won't miss anything. I'll do my darndest to make you guys make it enjoyable for you because I know how I'd like to watch it. It does, indeed, indeed, it does. You know, there's so many things that we can see and do in nature. If we don't take advantage of it and just enjoy it, then what's it all about? And don't get me wrong, life is life, but again, it's those quiet moments that you get to enjoy them. Cast a line out in the water, things like that. What's that? BMW. How do we do what? Only got part of it, Adam. Since I'm Yeah, if you guys get a chance, check out one of my very, I won't say the very first video I've ever did, but I got a video out there of all the stuff that I've done prior to moving to Arizona. A lot of the stuff that I've done out there, it shows me hunting duck and deer, pheasant, quail, all that stuff. Are we talking like noodling or catching like tonight? Because I've done catfish with flathead before, yes. But if you're talking like noodling, no. No, I've never done noodling. Um, it's kind of weird because I would be up for the challenge. I'm just, I don't know. It seems maybe it's just my own quirkiness about it, but me touching certain things, like, yeah, I don't know about that. I'd have to have gloves to do that. There's a YouTube influencer by the name of Hannah, I believe Hannah Barron, I believe her name is. Well known. I mean, she's a great hunter woman, a fishing woman. I mean, she's amazing. I watch a lot of her video content, and she's out there noodling in the mud, and I'm like, oh, girl, you putting your hand in that hole? I'd be kind of afraid to do that. Oh, there you go. That does sound very therapeutic. Crabbing and clam digging, indeed. Yeah, that's kind of tough. I mean, yeah, I'd never want to use catfish as cut bait. I mean, they're good eating. There you go. Hannah Barron is insane. Indeed, she is. I love watching her stuff, man. I really do. She's a phenomenal outdoors person. A lot of respect for her. A lot of respect for her. I'm for you younger generation, you may not know who Uncle Ted is, but for us old folks like me, y'all know who Uncle Ted is. I actually applied to go on his show way back in the day when he still had it on TV called The Spirit of the Wild. Yeah, I actually applied to get on that show because I wanted to go on his show to do some hunting and challenges and stuff. But unfortunately, I never got picked. But it was all good, man. I still love watching his stuff. So for those of you who don't know who Uncle Ted is, Uncle Ted is he's a musician. Ted Nugent. There you go. Spirit of the Wild. Love that show. That show is still on, by the way. So if you want to get into some hardcore hunting and bow shooting and bow hunting and all that, definitely check out Ted Nugent's outdoor channel. Amazing individual. Amazing. And he can play some major riffs on that guitar like nobody's business. Phenomenal musician. I remember one time years ago, I actually commented on something that he had posted on Facebook. Man, I got all excited because he actually responded back. I was like, hey, Uncle Ted actually talked to me. Woohoo! I know it seems crazy, but boy, things like that excite me. Yeah, it was kind of cool getting a response back from Uncle Ted. Of all people, Ted Nugent. What's not to be excited about it? BMW, I will tell you, I knew about Duck Dynasty before Duck Dynasty even came out. But yes, answer to your question, I am a huge fan of Duck Dynasty. I don't think I've ever missed an episode of them. But I'll take it a step farther backwards. I knew about Duck Dynasty before they were Duck Dynasty, and they were called Duck Commanders. That's what got me into waterfowl hunting. That is what got me into waterfowl hunting. Phil Robertson and the Willie, Jace, and Jeb. Yeah, I and Godwin and Martin and all them. Yeah, I've watched them all. They're amazing. Um, Ted is the real one. Indeed, he is. Indeed, he is. Um, I will tell you, out of all my hunting, duck hunting was probably the most expensive sport I've ever gotten into, but well worth it. And I promise it was well worth it. I moved from California, Southern California. Unfortunately, he is. He passed away about a month or two ago. Yeah, I was really sad to hear that. Um, Phenomenal individual. He. If you ever get a chance to watch the movie The Blind, they did the best that they could to emulate what his life was about. I don't put a lot of credit into Hollywood because it's Hollywood, but they pretty much got it pretty much on the mark. So it's a good movie to watch. Dove hunting is amazing too. I love doing dove and quail. Duck hunting is a whole new experience. I'm actually a self-taught duck caller. I've learned from watching many hours of videos and listening to many duck calls, and I've gotten very good at it. Um, yeah, getting into that sport was very expensive though, but it was the best investment I ever did. And again, I've got a lot of memories of taking a lot of ducks, and just I'll never forget that. I can tell you the very first duck that I ever took. It was a American Spoonie. I can tell you exactly, and it was in October when I took it. Those are memories you never forget. No, no, not many spots in Texas for duck. Yeah, I can imagine. Not much here either in Arizona unless you're going up north. Unless you're going up north to hunt them, there's not much here. There are a few areas where I'm at, but you really have to wait till the weather gets cold. October, November, December, January is a prime time for duck hunting out here. Oh, there you go. Now you're talking, Adam. There you go, indeed. Uncle Si, man. His sweet tea, indeed. You know, I was really kind of shocked because I think Uncle Si was actually older than Phil. So it really kind of surprised me that Phil went first. But yeah, a phenomenal family. But I'll tell you, if you ever get a chance to watch the movie, you got to watch it. I'm telling you. Adam, you leaving? Take care, my friend. Thanks for joining. Pleasure having you here tonight. Yeah, one year for Halloween, I actually it was freaking amazing. I dressed up as Phil Robertson for Halloween. Went out and bought the beard. Um, I had the hair. I had the bandana. No, I actually bought the beard and the hair. I did the bandana already. I had the full camo. Had the boots. Had the glasses. I had the duck calls. I mean, I literally looked identical to Phil Robertson from Duck Commander. It was hilarious. I had people taking pictures with me. It was so funny. Oh, Miss K's cooking, indeed. She could cook. So that, but then again, so could Phil. Phil was a cook too. He knew how to cook. Oh, you actually stumbled across mine, Adam? Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. That means a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Yeah. Yeah. When you talk about getting back to roots and getting back to basics, Phil Robertson, that was him. He had a rough upcoming, but I mean, now here's the funny thing that most people may not know, but a lot of you older ones may. Did you know that Phil Robertson actually had a chance, an opportunity to go pro football player? He did. He and Terry Bradshaw were basically friends, and yeah, he could have went pro football big time. He had a phenomenal arm when he played in college and such, and he basically told them, "No, I'm going back to the woods. I'm going to go hunt ducks," and that's why Terry Bradshaw got the spot because they were looking at Phil Robertson to take that spot. He was indeed a legit ball player, indeed. No, but his heart and passion was in the field and in the woods. He bought a he bought some property, an insane amount of acreage that nobody wanted, and got it for dirt cheap. And the rest is history. The rest is history. If any of you guys ever really want to watch any documentaries about Phil Robertson and how he got to be started and how he started Duck Commander and made calls, it's a great watch. I guarantee. It'll give you a whole new respect for duck hunting too. I was hooked. I could sit there. I'll tell you straight out. I'd sit in bed or lay in bed hours and hours and hours watching Duck Commander because I wanted to learn how to hunt duck. I had the privilege of actually taking my nephew duck hunting when he was a little boy. He occasionally will come on the channel here sometimes. His name is Justin, and I took him out on his very first duck hunt. Yeah, yeah. So it's a great sport. Love it. And talk about good eating. Oh my gosh, good eating is an understatement. Duck is very good, especially if you smoke it. Very good eating. Remember when Godwin ate those pickles when they cleaned those duck lines? No, I don't remember that. I must have missed that one. Godwin ate some pickles? How did I miss that one? I don't think I've ever missed any of them. Oh, duck is amazing. Exactly. Yeah. Duck is very, very good. Okay, I may have missed one then because I don't remember that one. That or I just don't remember. Because I'm telling you, I pretty much thought I've seen every one. Now, you want to hear an interesting fact about something? See, duck stays. So, yeah, exactly. Interesting fact: Willie Robinson is not an avid duck hunter. He hunts, but that's not his passion. Now, if you ever notice on the building, they'll do Duck Commander and then Buck Commander. Well, Duck Commander is Phil's baby, and Jace takes after his dad on that one. Willie Robinson is more into deer hunting. That's why he started Buck Commander, which in his own right, Willie is an amazing deer hunter for sure. Indeed, indeed. Yes, you do, X-Ray, indeed. Folks, I'm going to turn this light off real quick and get it set up here. There we go. I do apologize if there's not much light there. I'm kind of get stuff packed up here. But we can stay out chatting while we're doing this for sure. Let me put this in the truck real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh. Making sure I got nothing left behind. Sorry about that, folks. Ugh. All right. That's a very good question, X-Ray. Honestly, since I've been out here doing this for about 2 months or so, one time. One time. Are we talking about Duck Dynasty when Godwin ate the pickles? Is that what we're talking about, BMW? I apologize if I didn't catch the whole conversation. Folks, I'm going to start my truck up real quick. Give me just a second. Oh, they are indeed. Yeah, you know what, my friend? I don't ever have a problem with encountering a warden. There's no reason for me to even worry because I pretty much do everything that I should. I mean, there are those out there that will try and push the envelope a little bit, but I mean, I look at it this way: game wardens have a hard job to do. I mean, it's not easy doing that job, and it's like I just, I try to be really try to do what's right. Folks, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to move the camera on so much. I'm trying to get things situated here. But no, it's interesting you say that because the last time I actually had a game warden roll up on me, I was actually on the lakeside, on the backside of the dam, and there was not a boat on the water for miles that I could see, or let alone hear. Give me a second. I'm going to situate you guys. Apologize about that. There was not a boat to be seen or heard for miles on the river. And all of a sudden, the game warden rolls up on me from Nevada side. I'm like, really? Trying to get this thing situated here. See, as long as you are with the regs, there's nothing. Exactly, indeed. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, that's right. Majority of them are, if not all of them, they are all outdoorsmen. They hunt and fish just like we do. Oh, you encounter one at the Walmart in the county? Yeah, but you know what? For the most part, I've never had an issue with any of them. They've been very cordial with me. I've never had an issue with any of them giving me any kind of grief. They do check licenses, which I'm not opposed to. The ones, and here's the thing: the ones where I've encountered the majority of them, if I had to say in general, was when I'm out hunting. They're everywhere out there when you're hunting, whether it's turkey, deer, whatever. They're out in force because they're always looking for poachers. Oh yeah, they are. If memory serves me right, I believe they're acting peace officers. If memory still serves me right, they have arrestable powers and everything. Because I know in the fire department, we have what we call loss prevention officers, and even though they work for the fire department, they carry guns and they can pull people over, they can arrest. We call those our loss prevention officers in the fire department. Yeah, in a sense, they probably are. You're right, because they are either state or federal. I think they might be state. Yeah, I think they're state. That's right. Yeah, I mean they have all the powers just like sworn peace officers do. So, and they don't play. They don't play. Which I mean, I respect that. I mean, we need to have people out there that are forcing the rules when people violate them or break the rules. We don't need no poaching or anything like that going on. Because I look at it this way: one, it's unethical. Two, you're taking away food from people that who legally could hunt and provide food for their families, things like that. I am a huge fan of conservation when it comes to hunting and all that. If it puts food on the table to feed a starving family or yourself, I'm all about it 100%. I got real fortunate because in Arizona, I'm sure a lot of states allow it, but here in Arizona, they had the most awesome looking conservation plates for our pickup and our vehicles, and I got a really nice one. Yeah, they can be, JR. You're absolutely right. They can be, and it's sad. I mean, not to get too political about it, but yeah, it's sad that they are. I am 100% in favor of conservation and abiding by the law. 100%. 100%. I think the most expensive state that I lived in when I paid for my hunting and fishing licenses was California. It was expensive, very expensive. But here, yeah, it's like half of what I paid there, literally. You could very right, X-ray. You could very right. Yeah. Same on that one BMW. Yeah. Yeah, I literally would pay. I mean, I think for a full year of hunting and a full year of fishing out here is like maybe 120 bucks for both, maybe 150 at the most. But California, oh no, no, no. We were talking three, sometimes $400. It was expensive. And that's probably included with your federal stamp, your duck stamp, your bird stamp, and all that. Even with the federal stamp out here and the duck stamp out here, it was nowhere even reached that price. It was really super inexpensive. Now I was hunting waterfowl back in the day when we could still use lead shot, but probably if I had to make the assumption, maybe 5 to 8 years ago, if not longer, where they said no more lead, that you had to use either steel or tungsten. Are you trying to get back into the department, X-ray? You're looking to go back in? Oh, not back in. I got you. Jose Duarte, how are you? Thanks for stopping by tonight, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Arizona Outdoors. My name is Tim. Glad to have you on board, my friend. We'll get you caught up a little bit here, Jose. We did some river fishing out here at the Colorado River. I caught 4 stripers and a decent sized catfish. If you're brand new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love to have you on board. That way you hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss any of the content. And hit that like button if you could for me. That'd be gratefully appreciated. See, the great thing about fish. Exactly. That's 100% true. All the monies that's collecting for all the hunting licenses and fees and everything that we pay, it all goes right back into what we all believe in. Well, thank you, Jose. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Folks, do you think we'll hit that 500 tonight? How close am I? Can anybody tell me? That'd be great if I could hit 500. I'd be all excited. Oh my gosh, only 5 more. Ooh, we're so close. Can we make it happen tonight, folks? Just 5 more. Um, Folks, you know what? I've actually got a lot tonight. I am so thankful for that. I am so thankful. You guys have made it so worth the while. I appreciate that. I couldn't do this without you guys. I really appreciate that. You know what I think would be a cool video to do is maybe even during the wintertime now, because I got property up in Seligman and I can take my off-road vehicle out there and do some scouting out there for deer. That'd be freaking awesome. Oh, I bet you're right, JR. I bet you're right. You never know, man. You never know. Yeah, I think I might do that because I mean, I've got prime. I mean, to me, it's prime location. It's really rural area where I live out in Seligman because I got property out there, and it's like there's a lot of deer out there. There's a lot of elk out there. There's a lot of antelope. There's a lot of javelina. Oh, Jose, I'm so sorry. Well, my friend, you stick on board with the channel. I'll do the fishing for you, and I'll let you enjoy it. Indeed. I know it's not the same as being out there doing it, but my friend, hang in there. We'll get some good fishing for you. Yes, we can. Out here in Arizona, we can. We can use corn. We can use masa. We can use bread dough. We can even legally chum the water out here. I know it blew my mind too when I found that out. That's why I love Arizona. This state is great. Oh, yes. Corn is great for carp, indeed. Indeed. To my surprise, though, I did not know. I always thought that carp was vegetarians for the most part. No, they're actually meat eaters. They actually eat meat. I was shocked. I guess they're almost like catfish. They're bottom feeders. Minos, Jose? Or minnows. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you meant, my friend. Right, they're omnivores. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I was shocked when I watched a gentleman that was fishing out here locally, and he was using hot dogs, bologna, spam, and they were hitting it. I'm like, oh, gotcha, Jose. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right, JR. You're right. Well, it's glad to have Jose here on the channel tonight. Well, folks, what it might be the next couple days or so, I might be taking off some time. I've got family that's going to. Oh, Jose, I know I am so sorry, my friend. Like I said, my friend, stick around, my friend. Come join the channel with us. I'll make sure you get all the fishing videos you want, my friend. And there's a lot of us on here that join my channel that actually have channels too, and we'll get you your fishing fix. I promise. Vaspucci, how are you? Thanks for joining the channel. My pleasure, Jose. My pleasure. We'll take care of you, my friend. My logic is if it bites the hook and I catch it, it's a fish. As long as it ain't a turtle, we're good. X-Ray, thank you so much, my friend. You betcha. Look forward to talking with you again next time. Get a good night's sleep and take care of yourself. It was a pleasure speaking with you. Indeed. Get you on the flip side. Hey, X-Ray, this one's for you, buddy. Yee yee. Yeah, as I was saying here a little bit earlier ago, I might be taking the next couple of days off or so. I'm not sure yet. Oh, they won't allow you because of disease? Really? Is it the corn or the fish? That's interesting, GNW. That's really interesting. Well, good thing if you're going after carp that you can't use corn, but there's other things that you can use. You can use masa dough balls, bread, things like that. Corn deer. Oh, you're talking about because of the deer disease? I'm kind of confused, BMW. Kind of confused, my friend. Oh yeah, no, 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 no. The only no, yeah, you do not want to do that. That's a major, major no, no. I don't know any state that allows you to use corn for deer. I mean, I'm sure there might be some, but none that I know of. I mean, there might be states out there that are maybe they have deer feeders, but I don't know if they're. I don't. Maybe they do use corn. I don't know, but I know the state I lived in. Yeah, we don't dare get caught with that. That's a no no. Maybe some states do a lot, but I know where I came from, we don't. We couldn't. And I don't know if you can in Arizona either. That may be what they consider baiting. Oh, you can use it in Texas? Nice. Okay. Okay, so then there are some states because I wasn't sure, but I thought there might be, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, that would be constituted as baiting in some states, though, which is a major no-no. Yeah, the state I came from, even for fishing, we could not use cut bait. We could not use live bait. We could not chum the water. Geez, I'm surprised we could fish. Literally, I'm surprised we could fish. Yeah, I kind of thought that too. Because I know carp love corn. Indeed. It's interesting. I got this thing about hats. I love hats. I got a ton of them. I don't know if I'm obsessed with hats, but I kind of like them. I've got hunting hats, camo hats, fishing hats. Yeah, I like hats. Same here, but I'm confused because the slobber at least. Oh, I'm not sure, BMW. I'm not sure. I know the state that I lived in, it wasn't allowed. So, I mean, even for like when we go, like, say, for dove hunting in the state that I came from, you had a limit on what you could take, which was respectable. I get that. The only limit that they were unlimited for dove hunting was Eurasian doves. I guess they were considered a an invasive type species, and there was so many of them. So Fish and Game didn't care how many you took because there were so many of them. That sounds good right now. Dove poppers, dove or quail poppers. Oh, yeah. Well, wild hogs can do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Oh my gosh, yeah, they can tear up a yard like nobody's business. Any vegetation there, it's gone. It's gone. I remember the very first time I actually saw a actual excuse me, a wild javelina here in Arizona. Oh, now that sounds good. Dove dumplings. Mm-mm-mm, that sounds good. Yeah, the very first time I ever actually saw a wild javelina, um, they were tearing up a barrel cactus. I mean, they were just. I don't know whether it was due to the moisture content. That may have been a factor in it, but I know they can tear up a mean barrel cactus to nothing. And javelina hunting out here is legal. You can hunt javelina out here. The thing with that javelina, though, from what I hear, it smells really bad, and you really have to marinate the meat for a long period of time because it's a pretty smelly animal, I guess. Folks, this is a great conversation. I love it. Thank you so much for staying on board tonight. Appreciate it. I think there might be me and a couple of other people way down at the other end of the river that are diehards that are still out here. Otherwise, there's nobody else here except for maybe the park ranger. It's funny because I think it's comical and it's nice because, and I don't mean comical in a bad way, but comical because one of the park rangers out here, oh, quail dumplings? Yes, yes. One of the park rangers out here, actually, I got to meet her for the first time. Amazing individual. And she actually became a follower of my channel. So whenever she's out here, she'll watch me. I thought that was kind of cool. Really nice. And you know what? They take real good care of us out here. They come check on me every so often to make sure I'm okay. That's what I've heard. I've heard that they're good eating, but the smell, whoo, the smell is something else. But you know what? If the meat is that good, it would be worth it. Hey, I'm not opposed to it. I would love to hunt javelina and take one. You know, another one I'd like to do is I'd like to get into coyote hunting out here because that's totally legal out here too to coyote hunt. Predator control. I'm all about that. Indeed. Well, folks, it's been a pleasure. It has been a real pleasure hanging out with you guys tonight, each and every one of you. Again, I want to give you a huge, huge, huge thank you for supporting my channel this evening and since the very beginning. If you're brand new to the channel, thank you for joining. I appreciate that. Couldn't do it without any one of you guys, man. It's I'm so grateful and indebted to each and every one of you for supporting my channel. I must be getting tired. I'm starting to slur my words here. But again, I just want to say thank you so much for spending time with me tonight. Oh, squirrel. Now that does sound good. Squirrel dumplings do sound good, BMW. You guys are making me hungry here. Anyway, I'll probably be taking the next couple of days off or so, depending on how the weather looks on Saturday. If we're not getting any heavy winds or storms coming through, if the opportunity allows me to, I'd like to come back out and do another live on Saturday potentially. Thank you so much for sharing your evening with us. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, JR. You know, when I get comments like that from you guys, it makes it well worth it for me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm excited. We're almost there, guys. The next venture, once we get up to 500s, we want to hit that 1,000 mark. That'll be a monumental moment for me. Like I said, I've got some really good ideas that I want to do for giveaways. I'm always looking for things, and obviously going to be fishing related for sure, because I know, I mean, that is that is something that we'd like to do. Um, I'm actually in the process of getting. I've got a person who's going to make me some T-shirts. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you, honey. I'll be home a little bit. Okay. Thank you, babe. I love you. I'm in the process of getting some T-shirts. Trying to think of some logos for it though, but I want to get some T-shirts made, some hats made, or something like that, and even some stickers. Something I don't know yet, but and but I want to get something that during that when I hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, I definitely want it to be a monumental one too because it takes a lot and it takes a lot of you guys to be dedicated. And I appreciate that, and I want to say thank you for that. It means a lot to me that you guys have stuck with me this long. So I want to say, by giving you nice gifts that are, you know, that are rewarding for you guys to use. It might be some lures, some things like that, some maybe some kind of gear or something like that, even for night fishing, like headlamps or something. I don't know. I'm still tossing a lot of ideas around in my head what I want to do, but I want it to be nice, because it means a lot. I couldn't be where I'm at without you guys. You're the only reason why I'm successful with this challenge because of you guys. So I appreciate that. So again, folks, I'm going to cut this one short. It is getting late on my end now, and I know if you guys are watching me from the Midwest or even farther east, it's really late for you guys. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, but I'm also respectful knowing that you guys are tired. So, but again, folks, if you're out hunting, fishing, whatever you may be doing tomorrow, be safe out there. Take care of yourselves, and whatever you do, be safe and come home with your families. And fish on and hunt on and all that good stuff. But until next time, folks, again, thanks for joining the channel, and we'll talk next time. But until next time, I'll see you outdoors.